Hello, everyone. Hello to those who are here. I hope everyone is having a good time and that your weeks are going well. Waiting for OBS to capture Genshin, please. Hello? There you are! Yippee! Anyway, how is everyone in stream? Today we will be doing story quests. But first, let us spend our resin real quick. Still going hard at the Golden Troop domain. Oh yeah, also cousin followed, so let's just replay. Oh, right, there's no alert. Shite. There's no alert. Well, thank you, the Thirds 3 for the follow. Yo, Slayako, welcome in, welcome in. Today is gonna be a little bit of a EP stream, a little bit of a sleepy stream. I'm going to be doing the Archon quest today, because I really need to get on that, honestly. But first we're doing our daily resin spending, and then immediately we can go over to doing the quest. That's great luck, my man. Yeah, no, crazy fucking luck, actually. Oh yeah, I'm also playing on JP. I'm gonna switch it over to English in a bit. So, what else have you been up to, Sayaka? For the week and shit. My balls. Yo. Yes. Oh, automod donks you. Oh shit. Hold on, I'll be right there to fix that. No chat. There is a chat. Bruh. Literally ate away my charge attack. Unlucky. There we go. Hold on, I need to go over to... My balls. Why did that get hidden over here in Chatterino? Weird. Timeout so short. Bruh. My balls. Oh, there it is. Fucking weird. Anyway. Ooh, let me like this song. Anyway, today's gonna be a story stream, a little bit of a EP stream, a little bit of a... But not right now. I also have a signature because I was, then you're a background noise? Yeah, I am background noise for today. Keep a tab open! It's just like Retrora says. Keep that tab open! Also, I have a signature because I was pulling for Homa before, but got his weapon instead. After that, I was like, let me pull for Nuvolette. And it would it would funny. It would be funny if I get him early pity. Fucking hell. My cousin is trying to get Nuvolette. He lost 50-50, I think. Or I don't think he reached it yet. Either way, he's trying right now. Doesn't have him yet. I don't remember if I got lucky with Nuvolette though. React streams when. I'm not gonna pull a Sniper Wolf, honestly. Also, I don't like doing React streams. I feel bad. I don't have enough commentary. Can you just... Thank you. Ow. Got her ass. Anyway. Show you good videos. I'm assuming they're gonna be the videos that you were showing me before. Ass. 4 more runs. Fuck. You should add the funny overlay to your OBS so I can play vids. What funny overlay? When it comes to streaming, I'm very out of date right now. Oh yeah, also I made a BRB scene, so if I BRB, there'll be something instead of just black screen. Yo. Luis has my own shit. I can cue YouTube video. Luis AI voice and stuff. Okay, sure. Sure, I'll do it. You made the AI voice thing, right? Or not like probably not the base AI, but you probably like gave it the input to do AI Weast, right? I managed the AI Weast thing, yeah. Yeah, because I was watching a Wii stream once, like a little bit, and someone mentioned that, or he mentioned that it was like your thing, so it's like, yeah. I assume you're just using someone else's, like, I think it's called an AI model, right? I think, isn't that the terminology that you're using someone else's AI model? No, not 11 Labs? Okay, yeah, you're just using 11 Labs AI, and then, and you're just inputting the Weast's voice and shit, probably. Yeah. My programming teacher is making us do a report on AI, and I'm like, great. God. Which is, again, in my opinion, lazy teaching. And also just gives him more work to do, which he probably just won't give much of a look at. I don't know. Like, it's really stupid when teachers just give out, like, shit tons of homework. Like, you realize you're gonna have to grade it all yourself, right? Like, I get how it works. How you describe it? Yeah, because it's just... Okay, look up these things and learn about it and describe to me what you learned about it. Which is just, he's asking us to Google search about AI shit. Like, let me pull up the actual... Let me pull up the real document, real quick. The OG document. This class. Then this assignment. And what it is to search up fundamentals of AI, definition and history, types of machine learning, and he lists some, and their applications, artificial neural networks, structure and function of them, deep learning and their implications, natural language processing, comprehension of natural language, applications and chatbots and analysis and emotional analysis, I guess. Yeah. Uh, computer vision, recognizing patterns in objects, applications in autonomous vehicles and medical diagnostics, ethics and I don't know how to translate this fuge of AI, ethical questions and related legality of AI, algorithm bias and responsibility, and then he just gives us like tools and then impact on the work, impact on the job market. Chat is fucking sucks. Maybe. But yeah, that's basically it. Just research what's popular. Don't actually research. Like, he literally told me, um, yeah, I don't want a thesis, just hit the general points. I'm like, okay, then what the fuck do you, like, with the way he wrote it down here in this document, it seems like he wants a fucking thesis, dude, with the amount of shit he's asking about. Like, bruh. Like, he doesn't even have, like, and he also wants us to make a fucking PowerPoint or something equivalent to a PowerPoint about it. So we have to make the Word document and then the PowerPoint, and then we have to present it and shit. Um, and then he doesn't even have, like, a date. He doesn't have a conclusive date, which is like, wow, great, dude. Please don't start the cutscene as soon as I teleport. Please, God, don't do that to me. Okay, no, thanks. So I want to mess with audio. Do that. Language, not Chinese. English. Then we pause the music there. Not that. I'm in view. Oh, I'm not tracking anything, I guess. Our conquests. Navigate.
There's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised.
Open DMs.
Nadia is such a good person.
Old Vsauce videos, yeah. That video was so fucking funny, dude. He be on with some weird shit, yeah? Yeah. I mean, back then it wasn't weird shit. It was just, yeah, no, YouTube, whatever. New Panty and Stocking? Pog? Yeah, no, because Trigger got the rights for Panty and Stocking again. So 1000% they're gonna make new shit for it. It's like ever since the news came out of them like actually getting the IP back, you know, the original owners getting their shit back, it's like, oh god, we're absolutely getting new Panty and Stocking stuff, and it's like, yeah, no, we are. We just got the trailer for it. Not exactly the trailer, because the trailer was really, or it was like a teaser, I think. It was just a teaser, but it was just a playback of all the old Panty and Stocking stuff, which honestly isn't even that bad. It's pretty good.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
The serial disappearances case. Right, because that was with the water thing, yeah.
Why don't we stay and rest up
Primordial
here for a
water, I
while?
think it was called.
Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine.
I'm gonna rewatch the first one. Honestly, yeah.
Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Paimon schizo, yeah. Fair enough.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Yippee! Dude, I completely forgot about Yippee, actually.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time.
That chair is
thinking
way
than
too
me,
large, what the
that's all.
fuck? Yeah. A lot of the buildings, whenever you look at the size of the fucking doors of certain places in Genshin, it's like, this shit is way too fucking large, man. What the hell?
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Bruh, clueless. Actually fucking clueless.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
Well, it's small. Honestly, the playable characters are small. All the NPCs and shit can be like can have such varying sizes. Some of them are like fucking massive, dude.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy.
Bruh.
Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
an honor
sure,
to meet you
Paimon.
both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Not even close. At most, a flying creature. Yeah. Dude, we're getting to meet Nouvelettes. Let's fucking go.
He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last
Nouvelette has
time
a
we
crush
met.
on
Has
us, real.
something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilette in person.
If you say so, but
Paimon better stop floating,
about
real.
this.
Paimon. Is it a new month already? We're gonna have to tie you down. We can't release any flying objects for the first 3 days of a new month. As a real law in Fontaine, apparently.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Real.
We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Once we've freshened up a bit, literally in the sewers of the city. Like, unironically, dude. Talk to Nouvelette. I'm already Nouvelette. What is that very shiny thing? What is? What? Where? Hold on. On like a bookshelf or something? IDK. I should have IDK enabled. Do you mean like this over here? I don't think so. I don't think the camera panned over to here at all. It might have just been reflections, honestly. Yeah? Oh, okay, then yeah. I'm not even paying attention. Anyway, right. We're walking there. Those you collected? Yeah. But yeah, we're freshen up. We're literally in the sewers, but yeah. Saw during cutscene. I wasn't paying attention mostly. I'm gonna be real. I'm sleepy. I'm EP. Hold on, I want to check if I have IDK enabled, because anytime I say IDK, I'm literally referencing... Oh, it's not even the right one. It's the old one. Nah, hold on. Let me get 7TV up. Etrora. I literally clicked search. Hello? I'm literally searching profiles? Etrora? Hello? Bruh. Emotes. He drinking? He is. He's drinking water. Bro can tell the difference between water. Dude, the search profile function does not work on 7TV IDK. Where is it? It sucks, yeah. Searching users is the top right. Yeah. Handling the load or something? Yeah. I'm gonna try and see if I can find IDK. Cause, it's with the lion. Here it is. All caps. Perfect. Oh, Weast and Rachora. Like, literally the only big names I see here. No, wait, we do have it! Oh, I just spelt it right. I spelt it wrong. IDK, all caps. That's what it is.
Cause them no harm.
Okay, never mind then. IDK. So yeah, anytime I say IDK, I literally am just referencing that image. When I say I don't know, I say the other one, the first one that I wrote. Nouvelle ASMR be like. Hold up. Look. Oh yeah, because of my fucking cousin, I'm gonna be like unironically just saying randomly plug. Hi DK. What? Plug. What? It says the exact same plug. What did you say? Says the exact same thing again with no difference. Hold on. Maybe there's an audio. It's fucking fucking
Plug.
plug. It's literally that. That's what I'm referencing. Plug. Really what? it's it's just some audio saying plug. Plug. God, I cannot be these people living down here in the fucking sewers. Like, anytime they need to go up to the overworld to get any amount of fucking food or something for a resupply, they have to climb all of that fucking stairs, dude. Holy shit. I'd rather just die down there. Fastest way to get back to Palais Marmonia would be over here via elevator. I almost said elevator. Me with the bunny hop. Me with the bunny hop. Ooh. Hey yo, bitch, give me my motherfucking ticket. She gave me my ticket, chat. I can't believe it. Schizo. Dude, it's either this or I'm just sitting here in fucking silence. Oh yeah, let's see if the glitch can happen again. Ah, the glitch didn't happen again. Fuck. There was a glitch where when I was on Nouvelle and we were going up, and then I swapped over to Beto and she was literally like horizontal and then slid like a fucking rock. Fucking did a mathematical slide into position. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, who do I be? Who do I play? Who do I play? Let me kill this family. Back in the Palais Marmonia. Can you do a video of killing people with a rock reel? Sure, man. I'll get that to you by next week. Yay! Yippee! Nouvellette! My boy. Look at him.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do, however...
Royal
should
ass
wait until
music.
after
I
tell you
mean,
the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
this is literally like the headquarters of the country, which is Fontaine, and it's all based in the Victorian era. That, and also we're literally in the office space of the head judge of this entire country. It's all based. No way.
The situation is this.
Real. A while earlier at the
It has
Palais
come to my
Mormonia.
attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic
This.
meeting with you, correct?
Dude!
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent
Who is that? That is
predicament.
the god. That is the archon of this nation, Furina. AKA Focalors. She is very cute. God. Yeah, she's the archon, and shutting down. I actually don't remember what I was fucking saying. It's a Morse code. What was I fucking thinking? She's the Archon. Oh, she's a brat. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Focalor is a bit of a brat. Brain dead. Yeah.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the
Brat.
matter.
No.
This does
I mean,
indeed
she appears
provide
as a
an
brat at
opportunity for
first,
Snezhnaya
but
to put pressure on us.
she's sweet. She's definitely sweet on the
I
inside.
believe we should adopt an evasive
Very
stance
cute.
until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Sweet on the inside of me. True real.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya
How those flowers
could
look
be
really good.
considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
Oh yeah, lore drop. Neuvillette obviously is a dragon, and the dragons, before the Archons came in, used to rule all Teyvat. But now, the gods do, instead of him, basically, and his race. So it's like, it's kind of funny seeing, like, a dragon being a subordinate to an Archon, where he can obviously take on a god. Easily he can take on a god.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
But yeah, Furina is really, really fucking cute. I have to skip her though, because I don't know, have you seen the Knave before?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient
The blue
information
highlights
prepared, it is
on her
quite
dress and her
possible the
hair is
result
really
wouldn't
nice.
be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
Rat and a little bit of arrogance.
Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Me right now. Me, dude. The Flash, yeah.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all.
Dude, they should kiss.
Look,
What the fuck was
I am
that?
the Hydro-Archon of Fontaine.
Also AFK?
Uthilor,
Alright.
the god of justice, who is loved and adored by many.
The Flash, literally. PP booth. Okay.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Yeah, no, Furina and Nuvalet should definitely kiss. No, I fucking skipped his voice line. Fuck.
Though it could officially be
Yes!
considered a diplomatic conference,
Yes! No, he's missing
it! An
her!
ordinary tea party.
Mouth. Everything hurts. Did you get worse, Etsy? Did the tea not help at all? It did. And then I guess it didn't afterwards. My legs hurt. Why the fuck do your head? Why the hell do your legs hurt? Also, I'm literally going to sit here and wait for Is to come back because I really want to show him the Knave. Because if he likes folklore, then he might have the same opinion as me, as the Knave. Cold. If you're cold, why the fuck does that mean your legs hurt? Bruh, just get a get a blanket. What are you doing? Imagine liking the Knave. I do not care. I like her a lot. Imagine. It's not hard to imagine, Hetzy. Just like her. Just look at her eyes. It's enough. Her eyes alone are enough to enchant me. Also, her outfit is just like, not her outfit, but her design. Yeah, it's mostly just her eyes for me. It just looks really good. You're depressed, just be happy. ID care.
I assume you see it the same
Ooh,
way,
okay, Pyro.
Miss Farina?
Ooh. There it fucking is, dude. The fourth of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. We have jumped up considerably in terms of numbers, because there was Child who was the bottom, and then... Wasn't the person above Child, not Tartaglia, no, it's the same as Child. Skada. Wasn't Skada above, Child? Like, directly above him? Ah, the music. I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, look at her, dude. She's a cutie. Also, I hope this isn't the final model. Because it does look a bit premature, I think, maybe? I don't know. When looking at a Genshin character up close, it's very... You get to see all the pixels and shit on their outfit because it's just a 2D image, a PNG even, on a 3D model. I really like her eyes though. The X is great. When the fuck is Is coming back? God damn it. Is! I literally was calling for you. Never, hopefully, literally mean. What the fuck? Anyway. You wish. Okay. So Is, this is the knave, Arlecchino, that I wanted to show you. Here she is. Looks edgy as fuck. I guess. Let's try getting a different angle.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
I guess, like, maybe. I wouldn't say they sound similar. It's just a little. Well, it's not the sound, but the way they talk is similar, except Fischl would 1000% use way more archaic / more way deeply Germanic words than like what Fudina would use. Like she would just pull out the German word in the middle of a fucking. She would use betwixt instead of between, like bruh.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Iudex to me.
Prinzessin der Verhüttelung. God, it's such a mouthful, even now. But yeah, so far I'm really liking the Knaves, the Chino's VA.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Dude, look at her! Dude, look at her! I like her a lot. She helps a lot. That's good to hear.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
It's my second cup. Nice.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in
Dude,
recent
look at her
years.
outfit.
The
It's so
people are
it's
well
so
off
good.
And the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Wait a minute. I just realized something. Isn't this just Himiko's VA in Star Rail? Because now I'm like, wait a minute. It just sounds like Himiko with a. She's trying to speak lower. But she can't. Fuck.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
She has come? No way! Hold on. Regarding what? Regarding who? Regarding the what?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Iudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk.
Nuvi does not sound like John Lee. They sound like completely different For me, Nuvi actually has like a pretty decent, deep, strong voice, while John Lee is like the beta version of that.
Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity
I wonder
as his
if that will
attorney,
end
I
up being
request
her
that Child be
outfit
turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate
whenever we get
with
to play the
Fontaine
knave.
and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Wait, what? What is it? Did you just get a? Did you just notice her fingers? Resort banner in 3 days, I guess. IDK.
An outright refusal.
I don't know.
Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
Ooh, the way she said that.
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meropide to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The Fortress of Meropide has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
So you love her at this point? Well, it's the... Obviously I do. Ever since we saw her the first time, all the way back in that video with all the... When they just announced all the Harbingers and what they look like, Arlecchino was like... Arlecchino was literally like one of the first ones. I'm like, oh, Arlecchino, huh? Arlecchino, Bay, real quick, like, no second doubt about it. That's why I'm skipping Footina. This Footina is pretty cute, but I'm going for the knave though. I'll get Footina on the rerun. Hopefully there's no one else that piques my interest. You want to skip Footina? I will skip Footina. Plus, maybe I won't even like Footina's gameplay, which will be another reason why I don't want to go for her. I don't know though.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Okay? No, I won't.
The knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
The knave won't be easy to deal with. Please be careful, Nouvelettes.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation.
I mean, yeah, brother is a fucking dragon, and he knows about what the primordial one you did.
I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
I mean, she is a Harbinger, so it wouldn't really surprise me.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meropide.
Flucka gained so much weight. She looks healthy now. Nice.
Special guards oversee the
That's good
fortress,
to hear.
and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
And Child also doesn't have his vision. He only has the delusion that he has with him. We have his vision. We're literally holding on to it right now.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail.
Detail.
The
Nice.
Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Well, why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this? But why do you want us to go?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss.
True.
And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before.
Someone ever does a newbie cosplay? Literally, I wouldn't be surprised if it already exists. Yeah, already exists. Even if you buy one, it's so expensive. I mean, yeah, there's so many materials to go into it. The only thing about it is that it doesn't contain the boots, which is damn hell. Hold on, let's search on Google. That is an AI image, yeah. This is a real cosplay. Doki Doki cosplay has one. Oh, this one's got a person in it and everything. Sorry, as a AFK picking a present for father with my mom. Ah, okay. You think it's gonna be a good present or what? Cosplay goes pretty hard. ANC. Does he listen to music that often or something? Or like does he go on runs and stuff?
The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
What's cheaper? There's like a... That name reminds me of a certain old... He likes the idea of ANC and takes calls and headphones frequently. Ah, okay. What is ANC though? Hold on, where's that goddamn... That's not it. Where is that? Guess I don't have it anymore. I saw it somewhere for recently. Oh yeah, active. Oh, okay. Cool. Yes, you want some Burina fan art? I got some on my phone because I'm just now noticing I have some. The tea is so good. That's great to hear. What type of tea is it? I guess I don't have that image anymore. Send me everything. Okay, will do, will do, will do. Oh yeah, fucking strudel? Is it strudel or strudel? Like a sh or a s? I'll eat all the data. There's literally okay, so I took a screenshot of like this one TikTok comment, and it's literally just in Furina we thrust. Fucking funny as hell. I don't have a lot of fan art of Furina, but I have like a few. No, not camera, dumbass. So it's that. I think that's it. It's just like 3 images. I'll send you the Infudino we thrust one. That one's pretty funny. Yeah, one of them is really really good. Yeah, the one but from Himari. I don't think I've had I don't even know what apple strudel tastes like, honestly. My brain doesn't have a registered taste to it. New hentai tag added. Real. Honestly, look on Pixiv. Great place to look for Furina fan art in quotation marks. Pixiv has shit UI. Well, yeah, because it was like from fucking 2004. My point stands, whatever. It's a good site with all the good, juicy, fucking Japanese content, okay, man? Hold on, let me look at Furina real quick. I have to log in first. I haven't logged into Pixiv in a long-ass time. Juicy fucking Japanese content, exactly, yeah. Where there's Pixiv. It's gonna take a minute to log in real quick. Please be correct. Okay, it is great. Emphasis on fucking. Yeah. And immediately porn. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Immediately fucking porn. Let's fucking go. Is that Jingliu porn, at least? Is it? Yeah, it is. It is. I'll like it. Fuck it. Actually, I'll give it a private like. Because you can do that. Oh, and then I see the fucking Clara one, which is like, bruh. Seeing Clara ones isn't great. It's not a great feeling. I never publicly like who even does that. I do that on Twitter. On Twitter, I just don't give a shit. Like, who cares? Private. I guess with Pixiv, it's technically a private. It's technically a bookmark. Whatever. Oh, this. Oh, do I follow him on Twitter? If I follow him on Twitter, it'll be a lot more convenient. Yeah, he has a Twitter account. God, so much fucking porn. God. Bro can draw some nice fucking tits, dude. God damn. Anyway, we're looking for... Let's stay on topic and let's see for Furina. Of course, if we're gonna proof... You want the link, buddy? I can give you the fucking link, alright. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, I already liked that post. Never mind. Wasn't it this guy? No, it wasn't. It was a different dude. If I go to my profile and then following, it should be like the most recent one. Yeah. Guetta. Little Widow Guetta. Uh, anyway. You... Okay, I sent it to you. This all images ring our doorbell for like 7 times to tell us that our automatic light has been on for 3 minutes. Woman, it's an automatic light. It's supposed to stay on that long. And it's been like that for 3 years, and she tells us about it every month. Jerry kept barking for 10 minutes. Bruh. That's annoying, like, actually. Anyway, let's see here for Furina. Oh, there's this one other Furina fan art that I liked before, but it was so long ago. God, it's hard to see the good Furina fan art when so much of it is just fucking porn and it just screams at my fucking face. Oh, there's this good one. Eh. One more, one less Twitter porn account followed. Yeah, this one's pretty cute. Like, actually really cute. The thing that sucks now is I have to be careful with, The thing about this now is that I have to be careful with, if it's AI generated or whatever, and it's like, ugh, whatever, who gives a shit? Anyway, another Furina fan art post. And Cassie-sama got on the big shelf in the living room and I had to get her down somehow because she got scared of the doorbell. Oh yeah, true. That sucks. Ooh, like a watercolored... Oh, dude. I fuck with this. Death, yeah. Dude, I fuck with this heavily real quick. I fuck with this so much. Like, actually. This is adorable as fuck to me. Base, yeah. Hold on, I'll send you the link. Yes. I know you probably want it. Would appreciate. Okay, we're going on page 2, boys. Let's see. Any better? Nope. Slightly worse somehow. I don't like to react, motherfucker. I'm literally just looking at art right now. Leave me alone. My Pixiv addiction is real. Don't bother me. Page 3. Page 2 wasn't really good. Nah, the good one, the good stuff is on the JP tag. I have to find one with the, yeah, Hurina. Hurina. The Hurina ones are good. Okay, that one just makes her look like a kid, which is like, wow. Very wow. Okay. Some of these are like, some of this is R18 stuff with Furina and the Knave, which I'm not surprised. Definitely a ship to do there, but no. What the fuck is going on? Want to see Quickening fan art? You can do that on your own time. Ooh, do you want Furina in a bunny outfit? This one looks pretty good from a distance. And it looks good up close. Hell yeah. Giving that a like. I could, but I don't want to. Bruh. Woman with bunny ears partying. Fucking crazy ass emote. Anyway, there you go, buddy. Okay. Let's see. Since that was at the bottom of the page, let's skip to like 7 and be emoji, by the way. Yeah, I can tell. Number 7, let's see. Okay, there is just way more Oh, this one's actually pretty good. This is pretty good. I'm putting that on a different tab. Ooh, this one's pretty good because it has good shading on it. Really good fucking shading work. Although it's a bit weird to me. I'll give it like a private like. There it is. What else? Okay, hold on a minute. Is this a... Oh, this one's just cute. Okay, then I'll just give it a like, fuck it. Oh yeah, the Ganyu one. I follow that artist already. I see like all of their work on Twitter, like immediately already. That's also another thing I need to do. I need to transfer all of the people I'm following on Twitter onto Pixiv, because most of them have a Pixiv. Some of them don't, they only have Twitter, which fucking sucks. Spooner? Yeah. Oh. Ooh, that's a really good footy net. What's Pixiv? Honestly, better you don't. Actually, okay. Laugh at this! Laugh at this shatter! Anyway, Pixiv is 2004, from 2004 till now is a Japanese site that a lot of Japanese artists post their art on, and holy fucking shit, there's so much hentai on there. Like, there's so much hentai, but there's so much good art. I'm gonna give that a private like. I'm also gonna follow the artist if I don't already. I don't. I'm following them. They have a Hutao one. Most recent one is a Hutao one. Fuck yeah, dude. Private like. Porn. Yippee! But yeah. I think in the settings you can mess with that so it doesn't show you anything R18. Like honestly, I think you can just do that. Ooh, this Kirara one is pretpretty good. The POV is really nice. Hold on this. I want to show you the POV one that I'm looking at right now. Because it's actually a pretty good POV thing. Okay, what's the one that you sent me? Oh, this artist? I don't follow them. Ooh. Oh, that's a good Hutao right there. That's a good Miku. Oh yeah, this artist is a banger. Hold on, do they have a Twitter? Yes, they do. And it's a Chinese artist. Yeah, most of the time it's like a Chinese artist. Not even Japanese, it's just... Oh, I already follow them on Twitter. Oh, that's why. Okay. Got a new dog today? What kind of dog? Oh yeah, speaking of dogs, when I was walking home from school on Friday, I think... Dick. I can't. Bro's name is Dick. I can't. It's crazy to me how the word thick transformed into dick in German, dude. That's crazy. Newfoundland or something? Yeah, so I found a German Shepherd. I found out that someone in this town has a German Shepherd, which is crazy. This is just a good art piece, honestly. I love this style. Yeah, I'm following this person. They're cute. That's nice. Hold on, what is this imager link? I have to log in? Bruh. Hey, could you just send me that on Discord, please? It's just easier. I don't want to log into fucking Imager. I don't even think I have an account at EK. Anyway. I'm following them, but I want to follow their Twitter if they have any. No, they do not have a Twitter. They just have an email on their profile. Honestly, that's fine. Ooh, they have some good Skada art. You are fucking retarded. Bruh. Look again. Oh, that's just what the image is. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, okay, hold on. You know what? I'll show you. I'll just screenshot it. Hold on, there's two other artists that popped up. Dude, the addiction to Pixiv, it really is just alt print screen. I don't want to have that saved on my PC. But yeah, yeah, that's really good. Do I follow them on Twitter? I would like to follow them on Twitter if they have one. They do have one. Do I follow them already? Let's see. Let us see. Let us see. Do I follow them? No, I do not. Ooh, what is their profile picture? It's probably just their art. Okay, yeah, no, their shit's really, really good. Literally material for later. Unironically material for later. Ooh, okay, I found the image. I found the original image finally. It's really cute. Anyway, closing that. Oh wait, I should have. Whatever. Do I like this art? I can throw it away. This one, no, because it looks a bit weird. I can leave this be. Okay, let me open Twitter because I want that person on my notifications. Profile, following. I'm gonna put them on my notifications, and my notifications are just gonna be full of fucking porn, dude. Like unironically. Okay, notifications on. It's just the stuff is good. The stuff is good. I have to be so much more careful with when I open Twitter in public. Sure, my guy. Dude, it's like the thing with Pixiv and why it's so addicting to me is that it's such good art in the first place. Then it recommends you other artists similar to it, and then you also see like little previews of their work, and it's like, wait, hold on, there's that image I like. I want to like it, and then you go and I like it, and it's like, fuck. Okay, page 10. Actually, last one. Actually, last one. Yeah, it's mostly just more porn. Is that Furina and Hutao? Because if it is, that'd be golden. Furina and Hutao together? Real. Actually golden. I'm giving that a public like. I don't even give a shit, dude. I'll follow the person too. Do they have a Twitter? Yes, they do. Follow. Anyway. Okay, this would have been cool if it weren't for Nahida being in this piece, man. What the hell? Could I just get the same image but without Nahida in there? Bruh. Okay. That's it. Wait, shit.
For the can.
Hold on.
Plug.
There it is. Typical Twitter timeline. It's not even Twitter, it's just Pixiv. Anyway.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security. but we have no right to get involved with any other matters.
With Pixiv, it feels like a problem because it's like there's so much of it, and I keep going, and it's like it doesn't stop because it keeps giving me good shit again, and I'm like, fuck. And it's like there's so much of it, and I'm like, I want to stop, but I can't because it's actually just really good. But sometimes it helps because you can just use that as a practice for, like, you know, self-discipline.
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
My Twitter timeline has become porn. I'm not surprised, bro. Yeah, yes, do you follow the, oh my god, isn't it called the porn out of context account or something like that? I need to find that account. No, I have to. I wish I could like search through my following list, dude. Hold on, if I go to my home and then I scroll down for a little bit on my For You, I think. No, not the For You. The For You wouldn't give it to me. I found new arts though. Oh, Sadie. Hold up. From a person I don't follow. Ayo, cool. Following them. Hold on, I have to send that to. I have to send that to someone because they absolutely fuck with that aesthetic, and I, and I, and I want them to see it because it's gonna get a good reaction out of it. 2 pineapple pizza. Copy link. Instagram. That's where she talks more. Paste. There you go. Hee 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 hee. Hee hee ha ha. You know, the art's just really good. Fuck, the art they post or repost is really good. Anyway, oh man, really? Hold on, if I go to... Oh, I don't think the guy liked it, though. No, I don't think he did. Yeah, do not go looking at my likes, chat, please. Banger POV right there. Now I'm just scrolling on Twitter. What? Don't look at my Twitter likes. I mean, especially with what I'm about to like right now. Don't look at my Twitter likes, that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, this is my... I see Genshin? Yeah, that's the point. Space Drive Alpha version out? The hell is Space Drive? Oh, like a... Oh, cloud service thing. Ah, okay. Is that what it is? Cloud or no? Unify files from all of your devices and clouds into a single easy-to-use Explorer. That's actually pretty goated of a service. That's pretty goated. Also, new artist to follow. Korean. Nice. And that other one. Do I follow them? I do not. Should I follow them? Fuck it, I'll follow them. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, no, it actually seems interesting. Ooh, her in the dress. Oh my god, actual cutie. I'm following them. It's like a client for all the shit that can store files, I think. It would be goated. Dude, it would be similar to that, to like Play Night that I use. Yes, I assume you know what Play Night is, right? Oh, new Furina fan art that just popped up on my TL. Here you go, Is. No? Play Night. It allows you to unify all of your game store stuff to a single... Nice, yeah. Oh, I already follow them. Nice, yeah. It unifies... It just puts it just gathers all of the games you have from all the different stores, from Epic Store, Origin, and Steam. And it's easy to add, because like if you have a game that doesn't belong to any of those, just make sure you have it whenever you install the game, have it make a shortcut, and then you can just drag and drop the shortcut in, and there you go. It'll immediately go over to where that shortcut is pointing to anyways, so you don't have to type in the directory it's in, or where the exe file is in. It's pretty wicked. And then you can just fill out the name manually with the information whenever you like click on edit when you click on edit game details. You can even give it a description, so you can give it a funny one. Oh yeah, and this person. Oh, yeah. Oh wait, no, I don't follow them. Okay, well now I follow them. It's base as fuck. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's open source, I think, so like you can probably fuck with it too. I don't know if it's open source. I could be lying. Okay, I need to get off of Twitter, man. I need to find that account I was thinking of though. Ooh. I'm pretty sure it was out of context porn. Bruh. It's actually just not gonna pop up. I swear to God, it used to pop up way more. Why is my internet suddenly slow, huh? Maybe the Pixiv. They know what you're doing on Pixiv is. The Soviet Union does not allow it. Shitpost spot 5,000 is. They found me? No! Oh my god, where is that fucking account? It used to pop up before. Ooh, that's a good piece. That's a good art piece right there. I love the shading in it. Dude, I just love the style that person has. Oh yeah. Do they have a Pixiv? Oh, they do have a Pixiv. I'm gonna follow them on Pixiv too. Fuck it. Hey, Chai, remember when we were playing Genshin Impact? I know it looks like I'm technically am, but... Ooh, that's a good piece. Do I follow the person? Because the post was retweeted from a person I follow. No, I do not. Okay. I don't remember and don't care. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, my reaction to that information... It actually sounds so fucking good. Woo! Wait, why did it actually resolve? It unironically just resolved. I know the person probably wrote it in here, but still, it actually just resolved. Like... Ooh! Oh, dude, why is that so beautiful of a sound? What the fuck? Anyway, back to black screen. Because I don't trust my TL. Oh. Post. Yeah, holy fucking tits. VTuber tits shaking. So anyway, see you November 11th. Sure, I guess. Whatever. Oh, SS Sniper Wolf has been arrested on armed robbery charges before. Wow, Spattens. I wonder if that's real. It looks like Sniper Wolf, I guess. If you remove all the makeup, maybe? But, huh? Yeah. do you know about the thing with Sniper Wolf and oh my god, what's the OG YouTuber's name? Oh my god. Oh my Jax Films. Holy shit. I would have actually ended myself if I didn't remember what the name was. I watched the Ludwig video on it. Me too. I literally did. I literally watched the same exact video. And yeah, she's weird as fuck. Oh, 6 years ago, a fan followed me. Someone stalked me. Lol. Mudahar. That's crazy. Sadie. She experienced I'm a stalker. Crazy 80 years ago. That's amazing. Yoimiya art. Do I follow the person? No, I do not. What the fuck? And they post Hu Tao art. Oh my god. I need to follow them. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I love art pieces that have like a really unique like lighting or whatever. It's just really good. I think it's lighting. I don't know what it is. Fuck. Dude, scrolling on Twitter and then listening to this music in the background. We're the same. Oh my god, we're the same person. Real. What's her name? I forgot. Anyway, following a new person. Booba. Okay, that's weird. Dude, the thing about following Japanese and like Asian artists is that sometimes they'll just repost shit that's like that literally looks like a child. What the hell are you doing? Please stop. I followed you because your art is cool. Please don't put that on my TL, man. I'm losing my fucking mind. Used roller skates, fucking boots with the chairs, the wheelchairs on them. Not wheelchair. Ooh, mommy. Day 14. Demon? Hell fucking yes, brother. But hi Benoit, sorry. I meant to say hi earlier, and I just did it in my mind. Oh, I think I got caught up. I think I caught up to where they were. The UI looks cool so far, it just opened. Ooh, yeah, no, it looks really yeah. It looks really easy to read so far. Yeah, it's nice. I was thinking of downloading it later as well. Oh yeah. Fucking Neck posted literally a picture of her putting her own recently released plushie in between her thighs and stuff, bruh. I don't want to be weird or anything, but she got it going though, I will say. So we're gonna need you to post the last meme you saved, sir. ID gate. I'm gay, I'm homophobic, crazy ass. Fucking Pyrocynical tweeting I'm gay and it's just a picture of him kissing a dude with a massive beard. And then fucking someone fucking quote tweets it saying I'm homophobic. Crazy. I wake up, I act silly. I wake up, I act silly. Yeah. Dude, sometimes I want to play Blue Archive again because the newer characters they release are like really fucking adorable. And it's like, fuck, no. Dude, where's the account I was looking for earlier, dude? That's just e-girl posts. Fuck me. I should probably get rid of the e-girls on my that I'm following on Twitter because I literally have a girlfriend now, so I don't want to follow them. But sometimes the shit they post is like good. It's like nice. Damn. And also like in comparison to the shit I like that is just hentai, it's like yeah. But would it be that much different? Not much of a difference. Well, one is a real person, the other isn't. Well, they're both not real. They're just funny images, pixels, data on my phone, my screen. It's a nice image. I'm literally just, bruh, I cannot find the fucking account anymore. I'm not even looking at the usernames. I'm just looking at the images that get posted with it. I sort of okay. Anyway, I'll send you the account later, if I find it, if it pops up at all. I hope it does, because they post some really funny fucking shit. Because there's this one video that they posted where it's just Mr. Beast, but he looks like he's just jacking his shit hard and he's like rolling his eyes or whatever. It's funny as fuck. But yeah, here that's my Twitter link, chat. Don't click it, please. Don't look at my lights. Don't look at my likes. Yeah, it like I don't know, dude. I want to find that fucking post again because it's so fucking funny. Hold on. Maybe I can find it. Maybe if I look up Mr. Beast jerking off, it will pop up. Clueless. I'm gonna have to clear that search result. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Okay, there's the GIF. But now I need to find the latest. If I go with latest, I can maybe find the account that way. Because it was a recent post that they made. Oh yeah, I have to look at the people replying. Because it won't come up, it won't pop up the, or maybe it will. Oh my god, I just found a massive fucking thread. What is this? It's not any of those, dude. It's just because I don't remember the name correctly. Porn games, bruh. Yeah. Yes, if there's any porn game I want to play, it's the one that I have downloaded and I've kept downloaded. Katawa Shoujo. It is a I don't you've seen the Giguk video, I'm pretty sure already. But yeah, this isn't the account, but this is the GIF. It's really fucking funny. Bro's really just rolling his fucking eyes and shit. But yeah. Oh, that's from the fucking Coffin Underground video? I don't know. I don't watch Mr. Beast.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Oh, wrong scene. I really have to put down hotkeys for this scene collection.
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention.
I could just go
This
in.
will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
I could just go in, stay in the light that they have, and just get brought in. Like that, easy.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot, Nuvolette. Well, Child is our friends, after all. Fucking. Well, since you're in such a tough spot.
No matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation.
What does it look like?
Also,
a bad animation?
I
What the
hope that
fuck do you
both of
mean
you
a
can keep
bad
this
animation?
operation a secret.
It's just as wavy as like everyone else's like piece of clothing. I like it. What? Yeah. Like, what do you mean by bad animation? It's weird. You say that now after the game has been out for 3 fucking years, though. I like the texture on it. Yeah, the texture on it is like really cool, and it's not poorly animated at all, IMO. Yeah, it clips at times and shit within itself, but like, what do you expect from a like a Chinese company? Their focus is on the newer content, and they take a long time. They take a long time to fix older content. Like, if you go back to the beginning of the game, the mouth movements are synced in English, and if you change the language. But in the newer content, it's just the mouth movements are just for Chinese. They they tweak the old stuff, but only the really, really old stuff. Their focus is keeping the content up, the new stuff. I wouldn't mind if they slowed it down, but if they, as a gacha game, they can't really do that, to be honest. It looks different on my phone. Well, that's probably because it's just lower res and just lower quality in general. It looks better here, though, because you have all these animations. Like, look at the particle effects that are coming off of it, even. And you have all of this. It looks like it has a... It looks like a little portal to a different thing. To, like, a different world. Not really, but to a different space and shit.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves.
No.
I will arrange
It
for
literally...
someone to take you inside.
It literally... If you're talking about animation, the animation cycle for it is exactly the same as mobile. Because the only difference is just the textures on it and the effects. Like on mobile, you wouldn't get as much sparkly effects and all these little details on the cape and stuff. It wouldn't be as much, nor all these little things. Yes. I'm streaming. Like right now? Tomorrow? I said today! Fucking when? Like right now? If they're not going, I'm not going. Because, like, what's the point? Plus,
Tendo, ここにある。この剣はわかるかい？はい。歌よに。どの目が出るかしら？雨描きがたし。捕まえた。サイウルゴー。糸よ、工作せよ。
おい。
天道万象。難攻不落。暗山八九。動くこの剣はわかるかい？歌よ錦と。
終わりね。せった。おやおや。
全力攻撃だ。静粛に風よ。 末となるがいい。
断罪の名に。
騒ぐな。マイそこ。みんながそばにいる。風の雲の
影のカラスが。
私は風よ。はっせい。燃えろ。夜の月。いや静粛に。
Yeah, so you'll like that shit? I made that literally today. I took that recording today even. I'm kind of proud of it. Also, it was just a pretty good Abyss run. I got an extra star because of it too. It's sick. But yeah, it's really sick though. Also, I noticed the lines were a bit too big, so I made it smaller. Now it looks a bit more better. Fits a bit more. But yeah, it's really cool. When I was making it, I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just do something that like Adult Swim would probably do. And I was thinking, you know what, this looks like about it. This looks about right here for Adult Swim. But yeah, we're back now. I really, really like that though. Dude, okay. I feel way more better about my stream when it's like mostly like 80% of it is mostly me contributing to it. Cause for that image, the image had the CRT, yeah, the CRT had its original screen. It wasn't green screened out or anything like that. I had to go in and then like cut it, turn the JPEG into a PNG with GIMP and shit, and yeah, I got a good outcome from it. But yeah.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Yeah, what do you think about the break scene? I like it a lot, personally, but that's just because I made it. You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners? We've already agreed, Paimon, just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Real.
Now that's more like it! Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! You're a treat.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Oh, they didn't even eat the food from the nave. Crazy. Crazy as hell. This really be the music that certain medical professionals listen to while they're literally cutting into the heart of someone, or into no. This be the medical music that some motherfuckers would be that some medical professionals would be listening to when they're turning someone's dick inside out.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
I'm just thinking about it now, and it's so fucking funny to me. Fucking hell. Oh god. A king. Scalpels. Scalpel please, nurse. Oh, okay, here you go. Ooh, nice. Nice cut into the urethra there, sir. Thank you, I've been practicing. Huh? What have you been practicing on? Oh, just simple bananas. Yes.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing
Yes.
like it.
I apparently do my best when I'm, woefully intoxicated. Sir, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you drunk right now? No, what are you... Am I a lunatic to you? My dear boy, I am no lunatic. Ooh, a bit too deep there. Sir, you almost cut it in half? What do you mean you cut too deep? What? Huh?
It's
What?
hard to remain on dry land for
Sir,
so
I
long.
have to ask you to please drop the scalpel. You will not take this scalpel out of my fucking hand. Sir, please. I'm only asking you to do this for your own career. Please, I won't mention it to anyone. You are a fucking retard. Okay? I am fine. I do better when I am fucking intoxicated. Sir, please. Please calm down. You won't tell me to calm down, motherfucker! Are you real shit going on down there? Anyway.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Can we have a little bit of more of a conversation, my guy? Goddamn. Oh, Nubilets, do you hate me walking on your desk with my dirty heels? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, what am I on right now? Like, actually. Go to Cafe the Sun. Sure. Bro is not doing well. Yuan? I'm sorry, man. I got an Archon quest to do right now. Oh yeah, is anyone still here? Did anyone hear me did anyone even like watch me like have a schizo moment just now? No one has said anything, and I'm like, fuck, was it not like funny? I mean, it wasn't really that funny, to be honest. I just unmuted you. No! Why did you mute me? No! I literally just had a whole schizophrenic moment where, because I said, like... Hold on. I did, but I got used to it. Fuck. God damn it. Benoit, you always are, like, the most... You're the lurker for this chat room, honestly. Anyway, the thing I was saying was, like... I was like, just because like we finished the thing, right? Apparently I have a lot of shit to do, guys, bruh. Okay, I was saying that like, because I was listening to the music and I was thinking, man, medical professionals really do be listening to this while they're turning someone's dick inside out. And then I made a whole skit out of it being like, the said medical professional was intoxicated, and they're like, and they were given the scalpel, and then they cut too deep. And the nurse is like, what the fuck? And then the the medical professional is like, I will cut you, bitch. But yeah, it was just really funny to me thinking about like, there is a medical professional out there that is listening to this song while they are cutting into someone. Or just doing some outrageous fucking operation and shit.
Nothing like it.
God, I'm back. Welcome back. Hetty, you probably missed the one thing that you don't want to hear me talk about. I'm not even gonna repeat myself because I just did repeat myself and I don't want to do it a third time. Ooh, I love this fucking song, dude. Hold on. I'm turning up the fucking audio. Put that shit on 5, Joel. I can't even watch a stream. Damn. Lift is running. Run faster! Faster!
Silence!
Cataclysm, main station hall. I have so much fucking energy in me right now, dude. Holy hell. How the fuck is it raining in here? Anyway, oh, they'd be like, can you please find a laptop to buy for like our company? Yeah, I can, guys. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Your dad has to be capable of at least buying a fucking laptop, dude. It's not that hard to find a worthwhile laptop. Like, what does he need it to do? Like, handle Word documents and like PDFs and shit? And like or basically Microsoft Office? Like, isn't that all he really needs it to do in reality? Okay, it's down here, right?
Take a guess.
Yes, but he wants me to check
And
some.
that? Oh, and one of those two? Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you!
Yes, but he wants me to check and shit. Okay. You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nouvelle gave us? People were
That cake was
working on a
pretty
PC,
good.
but not that good.
But
I
as soon
know.
as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty!
I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, he's probably just the average user, to be honest. Nobody actually knows how to pick laptops. I mean, for me, too normal, yeah. For me, because of school, I am 1000% every day passing. I need a laptop. Because having a desktop is nice and all, and it's nice not having to spend, you know, the fucking money that is such bullshit for a laptop. But I do need a fucking laptop. As a student, I need a laptop, or at least a tablet. Honestly, I would prefer a tablet, because at least with a tablet, you know, it's like, I could use it for various stuff. But like at the same time, it's a tablet, so it has some restrictions to it, to be honest. I don't know. The idea of having a tablet is cool, though. And, like, I have a laptop as... Honestly, you know it's a really good idea that I could do? Because my laptop is near, basically, shit dookie. I could just put Linux onto it. I unironically could just try doing that. Yeah, just wipe it, put Linux onto it, see if it makes it run better. And from then on out, all I really needed to do is to just handle Word documents, which I can probably do on pirating, which I can do that easily. Or LibreOffice, honestly. I just needed to be able to handle, like... Because I think GIMP supports Linux, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, Krita. Because Krita is going to be the program I use to make pixel art. Right. Krita. I'm going to use Krita. And then GIMP will be like... I don't know why I listed GIMP, but yeah, GIMP works on Linux, true, yeah. What else? Yeah, I think it's good to use my laptop as fodder to figure out how to, you know, install Linux. I've heard of Sprite or something for pixel art. I think I have too. I'm on the same page as you, as like, I think that's what it's called. But yeah. But I'm gonna use Krita. I mean, literally for pixel art, literally anything works. Because you're just... I'll go do shit apparently, yeah. With pixel art, literally fucking everything works, because it's just pixels. Like, it's nothing super fucking... It's nothing super complex. It's just pixel art, which is just pixels, export as PNG, and then you're good. It's whatever. But yeah. I'll be doing story now, so keep a tab open.
Super careful ever since we arrived.
Just mute the tab, not the stream,
just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress
maybe.
Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the
Ooh,
taste of a breaking
Charlotte.
story?
Hey, you can't hear a taste.
Charlotte Booba
What are you
POV.
doing here,
Or no,
Charlotte?
just the point. I don't know. My ass is horny.
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Ah, calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Charlotte is pretty cute. I hope. Dude, if Charlotte comes out on the Knave's banner, I'm actually so set.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing.
Yeah, I like
I just
Charlotte.
heard you mention
She's
the Fortress
cute.
of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
True.
to... Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret!
We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves. We're spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing.
Sorry, I'm looking at a meme that my GF sent me. No more evil than telling spoilers. Real. Me with my TL if I could, you know. Not really my TL. I mean, yeah, actually my TL sometimes. Cause like the only time I purposefully look at spoilers is for like characters I'm really interested in. For Genshin at least. What else? Besides that, I really don't like. I want to keep myself as pure as possible in terms of like content, you know? That's like officially out. Also, I'm a bit hungry, so I want to put my pizza in the oven right now, so... what else? Do I go to the break scene or do I leave it here? I want to leave it here because it's, I don't know. It's a cute scene. But yeah, BRB. Also, the nice music is playing, so BRB. I am back. Pizza's in the oven, that is cooking. I will have to wait 15 minutes. In that amount of time, we'll try getting through this as fast as we can.
All right, there's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Right.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Get fucked. Free meal! Yes, sir!
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Yes.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Booba. I need to stop being horny on main, man. For real, for real. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm a freak, man. For real, for real. At the entrance of the Fortress of Meropide. Okay. Oh, okay. We can just go over. Okay, yeah, sure. Dude, I love being able to, like, naturally go over to an area as if I was, like, in the world and I had no other option, you know? I love having that option. The only time that doesn't happen, where I can't do that is specifically here, because if you go here, up the elevator, then you go through here, there's no way you can get back to the center. Like, there just isn't. There's no boat, there's no nothing. So it's like, fuck, you know? So you have to go, you either have to go overboard, or you have to go overboard somewhere else. So are you using the new event book? What do you mean new event book? Like this one? No, I don't think so. Ah, that's what that sound was. Okay. Ugh. The nave looks so good! Anyway. Yeah, this? Yeah, the poetry one? Oh. No, I haven't started it at all. But yeah, I love the Hutao on the cover. It's great. She looks so cute. Also, Hutao and Venti together, amazing. Hey, Khamiya. How many people... How many people, with hats?
Looks like 4.
3 or 4? Okay, got it. Nice. Average numbers, nothing special. Oh, what was the line? I'm pretty sure it was the Navia line. Clementine line takes us back to the what's it called again? What's the port or Royal Maritime Harbor? That's what it was. Yeah, it was. So it's the Clementine line, the Navia line, and I forget the line here. It's the name of the dude that built these lines here. He was also the founder of Spina di Rosula. Isn't it Spina di Rosula? Yeah, Spina di Rosula. Or whatever. But yeah, I forget. Clementine was his wife, Navia was his daughter, and then the name of the dude over here. I forget the name of the fucking line, dude. God damn. Oh, it's not this line. No, because this is the one that takes you back. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is the correct one. This is the correct one. Never mind. Yeah, it's the correct stop. Anyway, time to listen to our good old Elfan. Yeah, we have to talk to her. How do you do? One does the immediately. Cool. I love the melazines, dude, a lot.
Welcome, passengers from abroad. Tour guide Elfan, at your service. The destination of this aquabus is Arenius. The island experiences rainy weather all year round. I do not know if this is due to the frequent visits of Lady Farina and the Chief Justice. I recommend that all passengers bring a raincoat. If you haven't got one and need to buy one now, don't worry. The Navia line runs all day, so you can simply catch the next boat. Some people worry that the success of the engineers in improving Mecha will result in the replacement of humans and melazines in Fontaine. Passengers, these fears are unfounded. Mecha have no need for food, clothing, and
I
shelter.
fuck with this so much.
Nor do they seek happiness and entertainment, and will not spend a single mora in pursuit of these. In these aspects, we possess advantages that machines cannot hope to surpass.
I can't wait to go over there. Seems pretty cool. Ooh, that chord. Chord is nice.
We've arrived right on schedule at Marcotte Station, Arenius. Please take note that cleanliness expectations are high in this area. Littering is heavily penalized and in some cases may even carry a prison sentence. So, I caution you against eating anything while enjoying the scenery.
Nice. Really chill. Okay. Do I take this? No, we have important business to do. We have to meet Nouvelette. The phone is silent, and seems to have stopped working. You observe the fountain, someone else arrives. Why hasn't Edel fixed this fountain yet? If this doesn't get fixed soon, or Karatree is going to make sure everyone in Teyvat hears about it. Is this fountain broken? Just a few days ago, it was still working just fine, but now it's suddenly stopped. With all this technology in this land, we should get a cyborg character. I mean, we kinda do with the field tillers and other mechs. When I say mechs, I say mechs with like CH instead of a K. They do have a personality with them. Oh, but you say cyborg. Oh, cyborg, probably exists. I mean, um, I'm really trying to think if there is someone cyborg-ish. And it leads me to think about the Cryo Fatui guy, you know? That guy kinda, but he's just wearing a mask though. Um, I'm pretty sure there were people with like mechanical enhancements on them in the past, but you know, Conria. Conria? Maybe. But I meant, oh, what is the fucking place called? Hold on. What is it called again? I completely forgot. Celestia, that's it. Celestia. Probably Celestia took care of it, though. Because if there were cyborgs, then, you know, there wouldn't be much of a... Celestia would have taken care of it already, probably. Crutchery wouldn't stop pestering me to take her out. I just couldn't stop her and ended up taking her outside to play. When we got to the fountain, Carrot Tree suddenly said she wanted to wait for her parents to come out of the opera so she could walk home with them. Doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, Paimon thinks since you already walked all that way, if you waited for your parents to come out, maybe they would have treated you to something yummy. It was already really late by then. If Mom and Dad found out that I snuck my sister out and we were loitering around at night, they'd kill me. So I told a little white lie to Carrot Tree. I told her I knew a magic trick that could make the fountain stop spraying water. Actually, I just knew the timing between spurts of water and I wanted to amuse her and get her to go home. I correctly estimated when the fountain would stop and my sister bought my magic spiel hook. My magic and my sister bought my magic spiel hook, line, and sinker. She wouldn't stop badgering me to teach her how to do this spell all the way home. So after I brought her home, I made up some stuff to satisfy her curiosity and got her to go to bed before heading back to my room. Mom and Dad came home a little while later and everything seemed normal. But the next day when I was out getting the paper for Dad, I realized that this fountain was still not working. It was broken. Magic is pretty powerful. Come on, don't tease me. If Carrot Tree mentions this to Mom and Dad, I'm toast. Eh? The fountain? Huh? The fountain at the plaza suddenly broke down? What do you think happened, dear? That's really strange. It seems fine before we went to the opera that night. I know why. It's because Ramadir, Ramadir made it stop, isn't that right? That's a really good impression. Thanks to your... Oh, timer. BRB chat. Wait. No, I have to, because sometimes the temperature in the oven gets really high. So yeah. BRB yet again, chat. This time I'll give you music, because there's nothing really interesting to look at here. Mute that for y'all. Then street.
Tendo, ここにある。この剣はわかるかい？はい。歌よに。どの目が出るかしら？雨描きがたし。捕まえた。サイウルコー。糸よ、工作せよ。
ほい。
天道万象。難攻不落。 岩山八九。動くこの剣はわかるかい？歌よ錦と。
終わりで減った。おやおや。
全力攻撃だ。静粛に。風よ雲が仮な
夜の剣撃。
高末となるがいい。
断罪の名に。
騒ぐなマイそこ。みんながそばに。風のような雲の
影のカラスが。
私は風よ。はっせえ。燃えろ。夜の下。や静粛に。風よくらえ。
姿を見。
みんなは俺が守る。雲が仮な
影のカラスが優也を。
高く私は下げず。神戸を垂れろ。はっはっせえ。
断罪の名に。
はっせい。燃えろ。騒ぐね。難攻不落。雨描きがたし。この剣はわかるか？
急がなくてもいいのに。
さゆる
糸よ工作せよ。
さよなら。おいおい行こう。あいやいや。おい
剣女盤石。形は静止。雨描きがたし。天道ここにあり。股間奥義。
痛がっちゃいないの。どの目が出るかしら。
やばっ。いってらっしゃい。
この剣はわかるかい？さい。
行こうか。
神戸を垂れろ。全力攻撃だ。風の雲の夜の源源。すべてそうじゃ。この剣はわかるかい？歌よ錦とな。
糸よ工作せよ。
お行こう。さよなら。よっはい
岩山八九。雨描きがたし。
捕まえた。
ヤッホー。
天道万象。
どの目が出るかしら。痛がっちゃいないわ。
およっ
難攻不落。
よっやっほほ
この剣はわかるかい。剣女盤石。みんなは俺が守れ。雲が来る借りなくと
夜の権限
討伐となるがいい。神戸を垂れろ。前にそれ。はっくらえ。油断した。風よ騒ぐな。てまたか。全力攻撃だ。燃えろ。前よもみちが散らまくを。お嬢様の静粛に。海、私は帰ってきた。神戸を垂れる。風よせ
姿を見せ
マイ
答えなさい。
みんなは俺が守る。風の中雲の
夜の権限
討伐となるがいい。
Okay,
騒ぐな。
I am back.
それそこだ。
断罪の名において
And I have pizza. So we are golden for now. What's more, they'll find out that my sister and I were out at night, and then they'll yell at me so much, and I'll be in hot water for the next 2 months. But this fountain should have someone managing it, right? If it's broken, can't they just call someone to fix it? I told the fountain's manager, Edel, about this, and he promised me that he would fix it as soon as possible, but even now, the problem hasn't been sorted out. I can't hide it much longer. I'm finished. Totally finished. I'll go ask him about it for you. Rather than a big deal, I'll give you a hand. Really? You're willing to help? In that case, I'll give you my spare allowance. All of it. Edel is over there. Please, hurry up and go ask him what's going on. I'm sorry, man. I know we started this conversation. I purposely, just talked about it with you, but, I have to... I can't. But I will talk to you real quick. Okay, cool. Don't care. Please don't make me pass by Edel. Let's just get the mission. Let's just get the Archon quest going. So I can eat my pizza in peace. Oh yeah, right. He's having us meet in the back even. Holy. Okay, what's on the poster today? Interesting. Damn, he's just standing there. Trial of fucking fire, man. Is this where they, like, put people to prison or something? Like where they announce you will be sentenced?
We're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meropide from Irenaeus.
Oh, okay.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Dude, this is about to be
Whoa.
crazy.
So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths,
Hold on, chat.
the Fortress of Meropide is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Okay. For this type of pizza, 15 minutes is like perfect.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
That's how you say his name? You just completely forget about the O? Wriothesley? Wriothesley? Rio the Slay? Wriothesley? Cool.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the Fortress of Meropide, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke Wriothesley. Keep that in mind.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meropide.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. Unfinished comedy. Continue. Oh, there's staircase. Okay. Hold on. Need 2 hands for this. Need a wash. Not a wash, but I need to clean off my hand. My other hand for my mouse. Just a fucking straight arrow. Stupid. No chest.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Oh shit. I wonder what that says. outfits are drippy. Nice. Ah, this is where I was before when I was under the light.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Maret will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Present.
That would be us!
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence:
Oh, that's why you gave us
45
that cake.
days.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You really have an eye for criminals.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meropide. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's even cooler. That tunnel and everything.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a guard. Where were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand new fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meropide. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meropide. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meropide is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you ever seen the Duke? Have you ever seen a Harbinger from Shinaznaya?
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Visitor to the aquarium. Wicked. Well, no one's at the desk here, so.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
True.
It's
Yeah.
like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Fortress of Meropide.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meropide? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever got found out, then maybe we become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this!
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but... You wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so... You just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so... Good luck.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Does this mean that
They're already onto us?
we're ready to fight?
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace! Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meropide had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
It was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. He's taking great care of a splendid chap, really. The ID number bugs me. Why are there 100 digits apart? True. It must have just been the order, you know? Because at the same time, there are other trials going on. Probably. But yeah. It's probably just a different number. Or just a random number they thought up of.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meropide. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Nice. Good picture.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities, and being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meropide, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
Wait, Paimon went back to talking in a low voice for a second there. It's actually pretty good. It was welcoming.
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meropide, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meropide.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
His jacket, I will say, is really sick. The black and red really goes well.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Oh, okay, we take the elevator. Right, he did walk over this way. I mean, I guess, but it wouldn't help. Although I am thinking from like an American prison system type of thing.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the
But I
dormitories, which is where inmates sleep.
In a
The
form
guards will
of
inform
like
you where your
having
bunk
like
is later.
prison teams and like wrestling and stuff, and then they like fight other then they fight other inmates from like other rings, from like other prisons and stuff. It would be cool, or other like sections of the prison and all of that. Yeah, sure. But it would just have to be like something like boxing or whatever, and also, you know, since they're in prison, you have to be careful with like some of them, because some of them are like extremely violent and they don't stop until they like kill a person, because you know, they killed a person to be there.
In the Fortress of Meropide, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meropide has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meropide is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory.
Ah, okay.
There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Yo, Linny!
Oh!
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe
Sounds
I
like
was
slave
so
labor
tired
with
from
extra
work that I
steps.
was
Oh,
starting
it
to see
literally
things.
is. They get paid with a local currency that doesn't work outside of the system they're in. And it just keeps them in because, you know, some people don't want to leave because, oh my god, life is so good. It's like, no, life is just fine outside. It's just, you know, you committed a crime before. So yeah, it literally is just slave labor, yeah.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
I'm surprised they let him stay in that fucking femboy-ass dress. I'm gonna be real. Right now, I'm just wondering if we're gonna be able to get like a little like fighting preview of Rio Thussey's skills and shit. Like how there was just a hunter's bow in the box over there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that? Yo, already! Yo! Oh, she's Hydro! Nice. Dude. This is another character I wanna... Okay, what she's like. Because I'm interested in getting her.
What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this?
Then I heard her voice.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
You didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately.
Oh, she's gonna
for
be
you.
a healer, ain't
But
she,
thank you for your
huh?
concern, Siegeween.
Siegeween, okay. Is she a 4-star? Hmm.
Then you must be here for those two.
She could be a 4-star, honestly. Also, the little, like, pocket watch type of thing on her dress is pretty cute. Heart fixed, heart broken, that's cool. Yeah. So she is a Melusine, that's a... Melusine, and the other Melusines look up to her, I think. Because I think they reference to her.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegeween here is the Fortress of Meropide's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Okay, I don't like her talking that high, but in the later half of the second sentence there, she was speaking in a lower tone, and honestly, I was fucking with that. But yeah, the first part, the hello new faces, is like, God.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Hey, yo.
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Another overworked character had arrived. Yeah, has arrived. Yeah, true.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Okay, so she's Hydro. Interesting. All right. I wonder what her animations are gonna be like, and like what her kit is gonna be.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
Because she's definitely gonna be a healer, probably a Hydro healer, which is another Barbara. Nice.
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Alright. I think right now I'm okay with if Siegewing came out tomorrow, I would be fine with skipping her. If she's a 5-star. But I wonder what Linny is doing here. Probably undercover for the Harbingers. Is this the elevator? No, it's all the way over there. No, I could have cut around through here, yeah. Ooh, almost fell. Yeah, what is your fucking name? Gavariet. Gavariet. Cool. Interesting ass name. Oh wow, no elevator. Can I like call for it? Yeah, please. The gears don't even turn? Lame. Oh, but the steam comes out, that's cool. God, Beta is too thick for her own good, man. What the hell? Cafeteria. I think it was over here, yeah? No, that was the fighting spot. If that's the fighting spot, then... yeah, it was over here. Fuck. I want to talk to that mecha right there. It seems chill.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meropide wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
Main thing is that it's free.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Siegewing.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
I do still like her color palette with her, with like the red and blues that she's got going on. But yeah. Yeah, I don't feel anything for Sijuin. Like, I don't feel like I want to pull for her or anything like that. If she came out like tomorrow or whatever.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
But Risley, fucking, I do like his coat is so cool though. His coat and the chains are wicked as hell.
Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits. Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Well, thanks, Sijuin.
After all, Heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
Cute. Alright. So dormitories are back up. You know what? Let's take a group picture. I have Neuvillette right here.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Gonna have to wait for him to do his...
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Okay. Now they're just looking at each other. Background blur, blur radius, reduce that a little bit. Didn't want him to rain on the meal, but whatever. Okay. Now we just wait.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Alright, come on. Come on. Bring out your little cup, my boy. There it is. Save. There we go. Perfect. Alright, that's enough. Boop. Right, we have to take the elevator again. That is not the elevator. Right, elevator's all the way over here. Right. Chat, what do you think of Sijuin? I mean, I assume most people... And also Rio Thussi. What do you guys think about those two? I'm kind of like iffy about them, IMO. Sejuane's nice. My main... besides like the Knave and Fudina, there's not really anyone else that I'm like super interested in. There's Clarence, but I don't know. Her personality comes off as a bit dry to me so far from what we've seen so far. From what we've seen in the Archon quests. Let's investigate this. Benoit, I assume you're still here, because you like to lurk. So, you got any... You want to go for Sejuane or something like that, or Rio Thussi? Hello, good sir.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on?
Pretty big fucking room for a prison cell, Jesus.
The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible. He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
Funny. Fucking stupid. That's funny. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing.
You mean?
Linny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
With a bite of trepidation, you and Paimon spend your first night in the Fortress of Meropide.
Hey, you're finally awake!
Hey, you're finally awake. Fucking Skyrim. Skyrim reference. You're up early today, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Ah, the memories. Okay, so Benoit, you are here. I was asking you what you thought about, like, Sijuan and, like, Ryothasi. For me, I mean, I have to skip Ryothasi, nor do I really, like, need him nor want him, to be honest. Then there's Sijuan, which I'm like, yeah, she's cool. Don't want to play her on English, though. I bet she probably sounds a lot better in the other languages. Meh? Yeah, me too. I feel very meh about them. Just like, yeah, I just don't care. They probably got really cool backstories and stuff, and yeah. But yeah, Sijuan, yet another character to add to the example of, you know, fucking... what is it? Right. Almost every single female Genshin character is either no, they're all just overworked female characters whose entire personality is just their work, and that's it. The only time the game explores their personality is via their story quest, and even if not their story quest, it's via their character descriptions and their backstory in the profile section. I watched a video about it, talking about it. I'm like, damn, yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like, most female characters are just meh in terms of writing, but it's only up until, you know, you read their backstories and their whole life thing, and it's like, oh my god, it makes so much more sense. And also, it's just, they're just a lot more cooler, and I like this character a lot more now, and it's like, cool, but you had to read so much text, and they couldn't have just brought that out into the Archon quests, or the story quests, or the Hangouts. Hangouts is really where you get to figure out if you like a 4-star or not. Dude, why can't we have Hangouts with the 5 stars we have? Like, not with, like, every single one of them, but just the ones we have and have access to, you know? And, like, it wouldn't, like, give Prima Gems or anything. It might just give some Mora or whatever, or EXP. But a very light amount. That would be cool. Or just, you know... I don't know. I would love to have the Hangout quests for 5 stars instead of just the one story quest. Tell them everything.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
What hangout do you want? Hu-Tao. Hu-Tao would be cool. Who else? Yoimiya. Although we get enough Yoimiya, though, through events and other quests as well. Who would be a good 5-star to get a hangout of? I think Diluc. Honestly, Diluc would be crazy as a hangout, because there's so much shit with him. There's Kaching as well. Kaching is a good one, I think, because, yeah. Then there's Ganyu, too. Because Ganyu is pretty cute and shit once you get to figure out her backstory and everything. Because every time she appears in a quest, it's like she's sleepy because she's overworked, and the admiration most people have is because of their hard work. Who else? I'd have to look at my 5 stars, honestly.
Hey, lazy bones! What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
You start off as soon as possible after asking... Building? Who the... What? I didn't even get to read all of that. Anyway, let's look at the 5 stars that I got. Shenhe would be interesting. Jean would be interesting because, you know, her entire personality is work. Eula would be interesting too. Because hopefully you would be able to see anything besides their, you know, besides her with vengeance. Raiden, dude, anytime real Raiden starts talking, it's like, oh my god, I love her. Anytime A comes out, it's like, oh my god, she's so fucking adorable. Yaimiko would be cool. Nahida is just a great character. She already is fine. She's one of the rare ones that has a really good writing up front and center. Besides, like, you know, the other ones. John Lee, I mean anything with John Lee would be great, specifically if we could just talk about the past and everything. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So heavy.
I think Yelan would be cool too, because we barely get to see anything from her, which is like makes sense because she's literally a secret spy. But yeah. Oh, and Nilu as well, because you know, her entire personality is just thoughtlessness in her face. And just pure joy all around. And it's like, you know what, it would be cool if we get to see more dimensionality to her. But yeah, really Jean is a really big example of what most female characters are like in Genshin. Because, like, look, overworked characters immediately. 1, 2, 3, I guess? 4. Yeah, Miko's a good one. How many did I say? I was on 4 and going on to 5, right? Anyway, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 especially. 11, I think, for Xiangling. Well, 11 definitely for Yanfei. 12. I guess 13 for Rosaria, sort of. Diona, maybe. Dory definitely, but like she's cool with it though. Definitely Kirara, yeah. Candace, I completely forgot Candace existed. Candace, Barbara, as well. Shinyan, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you see, there's so many characters that are like the overworked type. Or that, like, it's that, or they're like 90% happy and cheery. Example, Nilu, Hutao, Fischl.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl,
Yoimiya, Yunjin. Actually, Yunjin is a bit better, I think. She's on the better side of it, I think. I'm trying to remember what the YouTuber said in the video. It was a female one, so it was pretty much justified, I guess. Let's see. Another very cheery character. I guess Kirara is also very cheery. Barbara's very cheery. Amber, Xiangling, Xinyan, all very cheery. Not really. Kale is a hard worker, so she's another one too. So is Yao Yao, and also being very cheery. when so there's that, and then there's in comparison to like all of the male characters, because every single male character, almost all of them, have such different personalities that you don't even need to read about. Icho has such a personality, Diluc has such a personality, Tartaglia has such a personality, Neuvillette has a personality, John Lee, I mean, you could kind of say John Lee and Neuvillette are similar, but they're like different though. Because you can immediately tell that there's a difference between these two.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
You just can tell. Alhaitham has a completely different personality to him between all the other ones.
Huh?
Hazel also has a completely different personality. And the way he just acts. Mika as well. Kaya. Toma. Godo. Like, Razor. Like, all the male characters have such, like, really good uniqueness to them that you experience naturally in the quests. You don't have to go and read in the profile. Like, for example, let's say a person that's super fucking cheery that I don't give a shit about, specifically a female character. Honestly, Kirara, even though she's like cute and shit. Kirara, story. If you ask, like, let's just go to story 1, because story 1 typically tends to be, like, pretty good. Kirara's earliest memories are of wandering the wilds of Inazuma. Back then, she was a nameless kitten with but one tail, and woke every morning with an empty, growling stomach. After a stretch, a yawn, and a single meow as though to belly ache about her circumstances, she would begin to hunt for breakfast. The menu often included finches that had let down their guard, or overly curious young fish too near the shore. Whenever she encountered adventurers out in the wilderness, she would lie down at a safe distance and watch intently as they fished out all kinds of marvelous instruments from their packs. Whoosh! Suddenly there was a fire roaring. Bong! A strange cauldron was set over the fire, and then, with a bubbling sound and an intoxicating scent, would occasionally waft over on the breeze. Observing this process with wide eyes, to her it was as if she had witnessed magic. Thus a yearning for human society began to flutter about in her chest, as though a butterfly had flown into her heart. During a frigid winter night with the biting winds howling, Kirara, still a small kitten, was frozen to the point of being unable to feel her tail. Gotta find a warm place to hide. Even a hollow in a tree would do, she thought to herself. But when she was able to look up, she saw a cluster of warm lights flickering not too far away. This was the first time Kirara entered a human home, and while she was curious about everything around her, she was also frightened. The owner of the house seemed not to notice the kitten that had found its way into her home, but Kirara had paid little notice. She found a small square box near the entryway into which she snugly fit, and into it did she sit, falling asleep almost immediately. "I'll just rest the night, just one night," were her last thoughts before dreams took her. Yet when she awoke, she found a warm fire crackled away next to her, and beside it was a fragrant bowl of nekomanma. Directly across from her was an old lady in the middle of knitting a woolen sweater. The old lady seemed to be trying to say something, as though encouraging her to eat. With her tail down and guard raised, she cautiously took a bite of that aromatic nekomanma in front of her that she was so curious about. It was the most delicious thing that she had ever eaten, to the point she began to doubt whether or not she was still dreaming. And so, she stayed in that cozy little home for one winter after another, and heard story after story from that kind old woman. On occasion, when Kirara thinks back to that first night, she'll cock her head and ask herself, "Strange, what was I thinking about before I fell asleep again?" Literally immediately, I already have more interest in Kirara. Like, immediately, I already have more of a... I like Kirara now. Like, I didn't give a shit about Kirara, now I do. Because all of that is like, okay, that's good. That's cool. But it's the fact that I had to go through this and read all of this, dude. Just to, like, understand a character better, and understand why they're at the position they're at now. Like, you know, like I skipped character details, but character story 1 is story 1, and then like the vision, mystery packages, and shit like that. Character details is kind of like mid, honestly, most of the time. If you ask anyone in Inazuma which delivery company is the most reliable to name, Komania Express will surely be mentioned. Yada yada. If you were to continue the line of inquiry and ask just what about their service left the deepest impression, you would see a smile creep onto their lips as they tell you of a certain special courier, an adorable, vivacious young yokai with 2 twin twirling tails. After you thank her for delivering your package, she will bow deeply while you're wearing an expression of unadulterated bliss, as though she was the one receiving the gift. If you're willing to spend the time to leave a 5-star rating on the feedback board or give her a few snacks, you may even see stars of joy shoot from the yokai's eyes as her tail swish back and forth. But the same people who tell you this will also warn you that this Nekomata isn't some weak little thing you can pick on. If you have designs on packages that don't belong to you or get carried away and try to touch your tails, well, then you'll have to face the consequences. After hearing all this, it's hard to resist going to Komania Express. Excuse me, I have a package to deliver, and I was hoping the Neko... Without waiting for you to finish, the owner turns around and shouts, "Kirata, another one for you," as though it were an everyday occurrence. At that moment, a beaming girl would bound towards you, quickly fixing her hair and adjusting her clothes, and say with a smile, "Welcome and thank you for choosing for Komania Express." Okay, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. I mean, even then, this gave a little bit of an interesting dynamic, because it's like, I don't know, reading this ending bit really, that like going over to Komania Express asking, "Hey, can I have the Neko?" And then the guy just yelling out, "Hey yo, got another one for you." And they're just doing that. It's like, that's cute as hell. I'm imagining it in my head, and it's like really adorable. But yeah, and then there's this too. Like, it's great. But it's not great for the fact that I have to go through all of this all this text just to see that, when it could have just been shown at the beginning. And also, I now know why she pops into a box when you use her skill and hold it. It is as a reference to when she was near death. So yeah. Oh, Beto is another, like... I mean, Beto is a good character, though. And, does Beto suffer from the hard worker syndrome of female characters in Genshin? Slightly? I mean, they've shown her so many times that they've been able to, you know, show more sides to her. I mean, I remember... No, she literally has a hangout quest. Never mind, she has a hangout quest. She's a 4-star. Never mind, she doesn't suffer from that. She literally has a hangout quest. Anyway, we need to go to work, chat. Something I need to do IRL, honestly. I have assignments to do, man. Fuck. But yeah, Benoit. Anyway, sorry for the rant. If you had to choose a 5-star to get a hangout of, who would you choose? You can choose multiple, like I did. Holy fucking... Oh, that's why it would bounce so much. It was because it was moving down. Okay. I'll just stick with one. Let me think. Hold on, let me show you the archive. Just to make it easier. Hold on, let's filter for... Oh, I can't filter for 5 stars. Okay, never mind. Well, here you go. Jean, Diluc, Chi-Chi, Mona, Kutching, Venti, Klee, Tatalia, John Lee, Albedo, Ganyu, Hutao, Xiao, Eula, Kaedehara, Kazuha, Kamisato, Ayaka, Yoimiya, Alloy technically fits, Raiden Shogun, Sanganomiya Kokomi, Arataki Ito. Oh yeah, Sanganomiya Kokomi, also another female character that suffers from overwork syndrome. Shenhe, Yaimiko, Kamisato Ayato, Yolan, Technadi, Sino, Nilu, Nahida, Wanderer, Alhaitham, Dea, Baiju, Lenny, Nuvelettes. Those are all the 5 stars so far. I'll slowly go back down. Are there any more here? No. Okay, so... I'll pick Kokomi, her reactions are funny. Yeah, they are. I'd say so too, yeah. Plus, she has like an interesting connection to Enkanomiya, so definitely I would be interested too. I also do kind of want Kokomi now, but honestly, I'm not a real I'm not a real Sandy Cheeks fan because I didn't like her at the beginning. I just thought, it's whatever. And I think I said whatever because it was someone that came after Sandy Cheeks that was more important to me. Hold on. Genshin banner history. Let me check real quick. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to... .7. Okay. Wait, was it 2.5 when she first appeared? No way. Okay, yeah, no, 2.1. Ah, that might have been it. I might have skipped Sandy Cheeks because I was trying to get my C1 Yoimiya. Or was it because of Eula? No. Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me share my screen. Sorry, it's a bright white screen. I'm sorry, chat. Okay, so... Okay, that's all of them. So, 1.0 banner. Holy shit, chat. Remember this? Unironically, these 2 banners were so goated for the beginning. Especially with having these 3 there. Holy fuck. And then Phase 2. Especially Phase 2. But yeah. So there was that. I got Child there. Skipped. Albedo went for Ganyu. Skipped... 1.3 had 3 phases. Wait, actually? I do not remember that. Holy shit. Anyway, I think I got Kaching and then I got Hu Tao afterwards. I think. I might have gotten Kaching on the standard banner, but anyway. Skipped Chao and everything, yeah. Skipped this update completely? Yeah, completely. I skipped it. No, I didn't because I was trying to get Rosaria, and I think I got Rosaria. Yeah. 1.5. That's when I stopped playing. Phase 2, I stopped playing. Then I came back because I saw Eula, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, I have to get Eula. And then I didn't get Eula. Sad. Yeah. And it was John Lee banner too, I think. I skipped 1.6 entirely. 2.0 came around. I went for... Wait, did I skip entirely? Wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh, because I just stopped playing, so I didn't have enough Primo Gems at all. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, and I think... Yeah, I skipped both. I tried going for Kaza, I think, but I didn't have enough. No. I didn't go for Kaza in general because it was Yoimiya coming up. So I went for Yoimiya. Skipped Ayaka, didn't give a shit about Ayaka. Went for Yoimiya, loved Yoimiya. Then Raiden came out and I was like, fuck! Couldn't get her. Skips Kokomi because, you know, Yaimiko exists. And I think and also because of this. I think this is when I got my C1 Hu Tao. Yeah, I got my C1 Hu Tao there. Tried going for Eula, couldn't. And this is when they're, yeah. This is when they're trying to introduce 2 banners per phase. So, yeah, went for Eula, and I think I got Eula here, maybe? I think it was either Eula. I skipped Ito and I skipped Albedo. I know that much. I might have gone Eula there, though. I skipped all of this. All of this I skipped. Did I? Yeah. I skipped all of 2.4. Got Yaimiko. Because of that, I couldn't get Kokomi. Couldn't get Raiden. I tried, though. And that's why I didn't get Kokomi here. I went over for Raiden. And then I think it was this banner, 2.6, when it was Ayaka's banner for like 999 days or whatever the fuck. So I got Ayaka there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because this is when, right before Yelan released, yeah, I got Ayaka and then immediately I was able to get Yelan. I have video proof of it even when I got it. I got my reaction and everything. And then skipped Ito, skipped Kazuha, Klee, Yoimiya, skipped 2.8 entirely. No. I think I got Ito by accident here, and because of that, no. No, because it wasn't right after each other. Yeah, no. 2.8, I skipped entirely. I tried going for John Lee, but I couldn't, I'm pretty sure. Hold on a minute. When's Ito's next rerun? No, it was just then. Oh, okay, then that was it. That was the moment. I got Yelan, then I got Ito by accident, which fucked me because for when John Lee re-ran in 3.0, I wasn't able to get him at all. Skipped Hanari, skipped Kokomi, skipped Ganyu, skipped Venti, Sino, Albedo, Nilu. All for Nahida. I went all in for Nahida there. Then I skipped the rest of the banners because I was saving. And then skipped Ito. And man, these 2 banners I had a rough time with because I was tied between going for Raiden or going for Wanderer. And I tried going for Wanderer a little bit, couldn't. Went for Raiden, and this is the only time I spent money. It was like $4.99. It was $4.99, yeah. But even then, technically, I didn't need to spend that money at all because I didn't know that in the teapot you could have gone 20 Primogems for every character in every single fucking set that you put down that matches their requirements. You know what I mean? I think most people know what I mean. But yeah, I got right in here. Skipped. Did a single 10 pull for Yao Yao. Got I'll hate them in a single 10 pull. Skipped both of these 2 because I pulled on their weapon banner, which is an amazing fucking weapon banner. Holy fucking shit. Skipped Sino, skipped Dea because she's going to standard banner. Why would you? Skipped Ayaka. Tried going for Mika. Got Shenhe by accident, so now I got a Shenhe at this point. Went for Nilu. Skipped these other 2 banners, and I got Nilu here. And I was trying to get Nilu. I wasn't trying to get Nilu. I kind of just ended up going for her because she was just cute. And I got Kuki and Layla. That was the main other reasons too. But I don't think they released beforehand. What else? Skipped. No, wait, 3.7 was when I got my Kaza, I think. Skipped. So 3.8 I skipped entirely. Yeah. I think that Kaza, 3.7 Kaza was when I got Kaza, when I got him. And so yeah, 3.8 I skipped in its entirety because I didn't need anyone. pretty sure. No, I tried going for... Yeah, I was pulling on... I got Mika on here, so that's what I was doing. Skipped. And then 4.0 came around and I skipped all of those banners. And all they're missing is the most recent one, which was Nouvellette, and yeah. Then I got Nouvellette here. Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, now having Kazuha, it's like, holy shit, I cannot live without him. But, like, at the same time, I still kind of wish I got Wanderer and Kokomi. I do like Kokomi has grown on to me now after so long. Because she's actually, like... Because now I see why people... I mean, I always saw her as cute and everything. It's just... I never saw her as, like, needed. Because there was, like, every time she came around, it's like, no, I have to save for this other character that I want way more. So I'm sorry, I have to skip you. Yeah. Yeah, Kokomi definitely... And also, now I do have a need for her because she's really perfect for freeze. But even then, yeah. The only 5 stars I want is, besides not considering unreleased characters, Kokomi I would really like to have, Wander, and Dea. Those 3 are the primary 3 I would like to have completely. 4 stars, Kaveh. It's just Kaveh. I don't give a shit about Feminette. Kaveh definitely want, because his VA is funny as fuck. English one at least. His English VA is funny as fuck, and also I just like Kaveh's personality so fucking much. But yeah, Dea, I really like Dea because she has such a good character to her. Wander, because I love his fucking line during his ultimate, which is cry louder, which is such a me thing. And then Kokomi because she's just cute. After completing all the paperwork, go to the Fortress of Meropide. Yep, cool, thanks. Anyway, remember when we were trying to go to work? Oh, it's further fucking down. Oh, okay, we have to take another elevator. But yeah, Kokomi has some good reactions to stuff. Okay. Kokomi pisses her bed, -12. -2, literally. So fucking stupid. But yeah, the fortress really does bring in the steampunk aesthetic that people were hoping for in Fontaine. Definitely. Yeah, because of the elevator going down, it really makes her tits jiggle so fucking much, dude. Ooh, we're in the factory now, boys. Holy hell, it just stopped. Holy shit. Should be a bad thing. Ma pauvre. I cannot read French names. Ah, yeah, they don't have any polarity in their system now. Yo, DPR, I don't have shit. I should probably fix that right now. Let's just do that right now. Stream elements. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I don't have to do anything.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
My actual stuff. Then add browser source. Follow. Alert. Alert. 1920 by 1080. Paste. Okay. And then allow
If you ever want to trade
access.
tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, I don't actually have to log in. Bruh! What the fuck? Did I copy the wrong fucking link, dude? What the hell? Bruh. I actually I pasted the wrong... Where the hell? I actually copied the link from before. Bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Get rid of the fucking link. Thank God that Pastebin had that fucking... Thank God that Pastebin wasn't something else, because I definitely had worse shit. Oh God. A real bro moment we had there? Yeah, literally. But was it good? Chad, did you enjoy it? I think you enjoyed it. I swear to God, I copied. I pressed Control C. Yeah.
For so long. Never quite seemed to
Properties. There it fucking is. What the hell? Okay, fit the screen. Then just like make it a bit smaller, I guess. Hold on, let me just delete this. Let me just delete this real quick. No, not F2. Just delete, yeah. Delete so I can get the dimensions correct. I don't know, I'm just picky like that. Follow. Alert. There we go. There's the link. 1920 by 1080. Okay. Then we just
if you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Nope, not shift. Control. Yeah, control. And then let me just go over to here. There we go. This should be good here. Replay.
And I have the answer to your every question.
What's 9 plus 10?
Okay, there are a few gaps in my knowledge.
Banger video. Okay, and for Raphael, because I didn't play it on the right thing.
Every single one of them.
Ooh, maybe not this one.
And not just the men, but the women. And the children.
Hey, yo.
It's hard to remain on
Yo.
dry land for so long.
Yo, Raph, you good?
quite seem
Yeah,
to get
DPR,
my
thank you for the follow. And the third, thank you for the follow earlier too. You had to uninstall everything to install Genshin. That's a real bro moment. Like actually, Genshin's a massive game, and I'm not lying. It is only going to get bigger in terms of size. Like Genshin for me takes up how much space? 114 gigabytes of storage. In combination with Star Rail, which just released, so it's a lot smaller, 30 gigabytes. Honkai Impact, 45 gigabytes. Wait, what the fuck? It's only 45 gigabytes? What the fuck, Genshin? Why you ate up my fucking storage, dog? What the hell? Whatever, lame. Skywalker, no, you're going to the app I cannot follow. Fucking stupid. Anyway, Grainville.
Ah,
Granville.
you must be the catch of the
Villa.
day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
The slide into it. Hold on. Let me make the follow alert a bit smaller because it's a bit too disruptive.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. Wait a minute. Ah, okay. When the part's base glows, jump to complete the modeling process once. Okay. So it glows, jump, and then finish. When you finish, you must retrieve the successfully processed parts. Oh shit, we're actually just working. Okay, cool. So probably best to have a sword user, unprocessed widget that has neither been processed nor forged.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right?
Writers didn't want to include how much a fucking...
He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
Writers did not want to put in the amount we received, dude. They felt like, nah, I do not want to write about economics and how much a fucking coupon is worth in this fucking fake world, dude. Nah, fuck that.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Whoa, what did we get? What was that second item there? I need to do this on Monday. Or at least tomorrow on Saturday. I'll do it. Actually, I'll do it now, but let me look here. Oh yeah, that from Klee's event thing. Oh, we got 400 credit coupons. Oh, okay, so that's how it is. 400 for that. Cool. So it's somewhat similar to Mora.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This place.
Don't care. Shut up. What the fuck? That's mean, streamer man.
Lenny?
I do not give a shit.
Mr.
Fuck
Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
You aren't drinking shit, Beto. What the hell are you doing? Rose ain't here. Probably this or something. Want anything? Okay, no. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck near nearby Scyther letters. Okay. Oh, that's moving. Okay, that's what I saw. Consider it a gift from fate. Okay. Over here? Oh. Okay.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Yo, credit coupons! Let's fucking go! How many we at now, boys? 400? Wait. What was that other one, though? Wait, where did it go? I definitely got stuff because everything just moved about. Okay, that just went somewhere. I don't know where, though. Oh, there it is. Credit coupons. Okay, quest item.
It's
Got
hard
30.
to remain on dry land for so long.
So we got 40, 30. That's
Never quite
cool.
seem to get my land legs back.
Okay, so it wasn't there. Guess it isn't down here, but we have to go up, I assume. Maybe that's what the dotted lines around. Yeah, that's what it is. That was exactly what it is, or what it was.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Hey, over here.
Knew it.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here.
Oh shit,
Do you
real.
still remember him?
Yes.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
That's the point, Lenny. The question is, what are you two really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Of course.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right!
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the Fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the
Really?
Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Ooh. That's some big shit to say right there, man. Okay. She doesn't have the Gnosis. If she doesn't have the Gnosis, that doesn't mean... That means that she ain't the Archon. She just isn't.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
But it could be just wrong.
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the Fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
Oh, I mean, honestly. Oh, daily check-in chat. Daily check-in. Let us get that shit. Boop. Got it. Time to do that for Star Rail. Oh god. Bitch. You check-in. Day 15. Give it up for day 15. Topaz and Numby. Yeah, Topaz got an ass on her though. Shoo. Topaz got an ass and the thighs, you know?
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulet send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You've already said everything. Consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
Real.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
Honestly, I was thinking the same thing.
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Yeah, no shit, Paimon.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, fine. But I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
All right.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Alright. Oh, we don't even get to talk to them? Sad. Okay. I'm really about to do this entire fucking Archon quest in a single sitting, am I? Huh. The vibe is there to do that, like, right now. If I'm gonna do that, then hold on. Let me BRB. I'm gonna go downstairs, make myself some tea, bars, and then I'm gonna have some Maria, with that tea. Basically, just like cracker cookie thing. I don't know how to tell you what it's like in English, but yeah. Just look up Maria cookie, and then there you go. It should be like one of the first things. It's like circular, of course, and then it has like engravings on it. Rectangular engravings on it, and like it has the word Maria. Just if it's like brown, it's like brown, not brown, but very light tan brown, that type of color. If you can't find it, if you want to be very sure, just type in Maria cookie Portugal, should be enough. But yeah, I'm gonna BRB now so I can make the tea myself and everything. So yeah, BRB.
天道、ここにある。この剣はわかるかい？さい、歌よに。どの目が出るかしら？雨描きがたし。捕まえた。左右ルコー。糸よ、工作せよ。おい。天道万象。難攻不落。暗山八九。動くこの剣はわかるかい？歌よ錦と。終わりね。減った。おやおや。 全力攻撃だ。静粛に風よ雲が仮な夜の権限高末となるがいい。
断罪の名に
騒ぐなマイそこみんながそばに風の雲の
影のカラスが
私は風よはっせい燃えろ夜の下静粛に風よくらえ
姿を見せ
みんなは俺が守る雲が仮な
影のカラスが優也を
高く私は下げず神戸を垂れろはっはっせい
断罪の名に
はっせい燃えろ騒ぐ難攻不落
雨描きがたしこの件はわかるか。急がなくてもいいの。さゆる糸よ工作せよ。
おいお行こうあいやおい
剣女盤石
形は雨描きがたし
天道ここにあり
股間奥義痛がっちゃいないの。どの目が出るかしら。
やばっ
この件はわかるかい。はい
行こうか
神戸を垂れろ全力攻撃だ風の雲の夜の源源すそうじゃ
この件はわかるかい。歌よ錦とな糸よ工作せよ。
お行こうさよならよっはい
岩山八九
雨描きがたし捕まえた。
天道万象
さゆるこどの目が出るかしら。痛がっちゃいないの。
およっ
難攻不落
Hello, I am back with tea. Hot and fresh. Didn't have the kettle didn't have enough water in it, so not exactly enough for a full cup, but like 2/3 of the way there though. Maybe like 3/4, maybe would be a better estimate. But yeah, we're back. We're so back. Oh my god. Anyway, chat, can I get a yo? I want to see who's like here, if anyone is here at all. I mean, it's the production zone. What do you expect, dub shit? Yeah, I fucking said it. I said dub shit. I said dipshit and dub shit and dipshit and dumbass at the same time. Yeah, I don't care. Fuck you. Leaf water. Anyway, I'm gonna start drinking my tea once I start this quest here. Or start. Oh, it's even further below. Never Oh. Oh, it just is over here though. Yeah. Well, so I was right walking over to here. Yeah, this goes down. Does it go down like 2 floors or something? Abandoned production zone. Oh shit, we're going to. We went too far. We went too far. Go back. Go back. Then where's the fucking...
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Okay, so it ain't there. It must be over here then. Yeah, this one goes up, which is where I want to go. Yeah. I have to call the elevator. Oh my fucking god, that is such a high. It's such a height, dude. This tea about to be thick as fuck, because there's not enough fucking water. Administrative area. If that's there, then we have to walk this way. I mean, either way works, but the stalls here.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
Yeah, no, that tea is still very, very hot. But hey, Vidocq has a pretty good VA.
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink this tea again for next time. Not really my taste. That other one that I had before was pretty good though. It was Huncho, no, Honojo. I think it was Hanojo Funcho. I think it was called, the tea.
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Now we're just repeating ourselves and saying, have some advice for us.
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
You could just be bullshitting us, honestly.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me Vidocq. Bye-bye now.
The VA did a good job here, I will say. NPC VA in Genshin goated sometimes. Really goated, more so than some playable characters.
He left. Just like that. Huh.
Yeah.
Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
For real? On God! Just like that. You know the meme I'm referencing, chat? Hold on. On God? Just like that. Fucking...
Oh, for real? On God? Just like that?
Oh, for real?
Oh, for real?
For real?
On God?
On God? Just
like that.
It's so good. When Doofenshmirtz finally uses the Glockinator on Perry. Stupid. Save. memes. What the fuck? When the Ziz music kicks in? What the fuck is this? Oh, this dude. What is this?
It's time to talk one-on-one with everyone here. Listen carefully, bros. This is the revolution.
Real. Real, dude. That's stupid. I love it, dude. Dude, I actually want to try this because this is actually really fucking good. Anyway. Real? On God. Just like that. I love that fucking audio so much. Buying fake information from him? It is possible that someone would just... Is it possible that someone would just disappear? But I'm still interested.
Yeah, it might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place.
They are the same character and no one can change my mind. Hey man, I don't watch My Hero, but honestly, I would think the same thing too.
We were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Oh, we spend some time walking around, do we? A little sense of exploration. Mayhaps, mayhaps. Oh, I didn't mean that. Shit, I meant to press V. Oh, I was heading the right way. Okay. Benoit, I have a sneaking suspicion that you unironically, like, watch all my streams. Or at least you try to. Because no way my ass is that entertaining. I don't feel like talking to anyone, I just feel like doing the Archon quest right now. It's nice to have something playing in the background, honestly. I don't mind.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
It's good to be background noise, you know? I mean, that's pretty much how most streamers get their start. Background noise and the people who come in, making it more, who engage with the streamer a lot more. Making it a bit more, way more lively. And, what else? Just makes it better background noise. Until to a certain point where it's like, okay, yeah, no, I cannot just ignore this right now because this is actually now starting to get entertaining. Yeah, no. Thank you for your support. Even though I'm not taking this completely seriously for now.
it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Oh shit. Yo. I love this song though. I hear someone calling me. It's that fucking whale you encountered in the abyss, buddy. Oh, he went into the fighting ring? Nice. Weird.
Are you awake, Traveler?
Okay. Theory. Is that us with our aspiration? Stop. I accidentally turned on Siri. So, interesting. Is that our aspiration aligning itself with the vision that we have in our possession? Or was it purely a dream? I think it's because our aspiration is aligning somewhat with the vision. Or it might be that something we heard, the whale sound from the whale sound, oh my god, what is it called? The whale sound, it might be maybe because of that abyssal whale. Maybe that's what maybe that's the thing making the connection, the vision, and because we have the vision on our possession, we can see through. And I don't know, I was trying to rhyme something else with that, but yeah, no, I can't.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you
I dreamed
dream
of
about
child.
something last night?
Some people are gonna see this option and be like, me too, girl. Me too, bestie. Every single fucking day. Rather, in the dream, I was child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream? Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours!
Maybe I can use his vision. See everything he experienced from his perspective. Maybe. But yeah. Why did it pop out though? That's the question. Cause that shit, with Genshin writers, they don't make that shit up for like zero fucking reason. There's a reason to that. But why? Why did it start giving us visions of stuff? I guess you could, the best way of putting it. Why did it in the first place? Cause like, maybe because child is just nearby. And because of that, the vision is reacting with that. And then we got some of that juju or whatever. I think it's probably just because of our aspiration is similar to Child's here. And maybe that's why it started resonating with us a little bit. Either that or it's the abyssal wail that we heard while in the dream.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
The dream was a little hazy, but I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners!
Okay, nice transition to hide the vision from disappearing from thin air there. Also, Benoit, if you say I'm good background noise, then how would you feel if I made like a, let's say for example a VODs channel or something like that, you know? Where I like a VODs channel, or I just upload stuff onto YouTube, being like my playthrough, I edit it very lightly, so it's just, you know, cut down of stuff and all that. Cause I want to do stuff outside of Twitch, of course. I don't know, it's just Twitch is like the easiest option for me because I don't have to put that much effort into it.
What's the plan for today?
Let's go work in the production zone. Let's spend some coupons to skip work. Oh. Okay. No, we need.
Let's go! It's time to start working.
We need to work.
If that guard Fielding catches us
We need
skulking
to catch
about,
that.
he's sure to give us an earful.
Yeah. Well, we arrive at the production zone. So work. I have interesting takes. Oh my god.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Already on it. Could you explain the job to me? Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
But yeah, I don't know if I have interesting takes, but sure. Honestly, the most flattering thing a person can like say to me right now. Hold to view. Stage objective. Complete the following objectives during your time in the fortress to advance the story. Choose to go to the production zone in the morning and gather information. Complete the quest stage objectives and certain quests to advance the story may also be viewed from the quest menu. This is really interesting. Okay, I like this so far.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
Doesn't seem to be getting easier. All you do is float around telling me what to do.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Hello.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
I've also had people tell me that like my voice is like nice to listen to, I guess. I don't know. I literally am using I'm literally using a headset mic.
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
OMG. Is that Rowan from Ruby? Oh my god! Oh my god! I think wasn't his like... No, his name wasn't Crow. It was just Rowan something Ruby. Roman Torchwick. Oh, anyway. Rowan, I don't give a shit. This show is ass anyway. Roman Torchwick. Hold on, let me search. Let me grab an image from Google. Hold on, save image as. It's a WebP. Fuck you. Why are you saving as a WebP? Actually die, dude. WebP, fuck off. Just go to downloads, I don't give a shit, dude. Kidding. So fucking stupid. Oh my god, it's Rowan. It's Rowan Torchwick Wheel.
I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman Grainville always calls me Chief.
Stupid. Hold on.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
Hey, Chief. In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years. Ooh, do I go with the aggressive? Hey, Chief.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I've got the work more or less down pat. We just haven't quite learned all the rules. Oh shit. Oh fuck. A crossover that beats Spider-Man real.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that. The hidden rules. That's what they're called, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
Hey, call him the Chief. Goated. Goated.
Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Hold on, let me leave it on auto.
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
It's so stupid.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
What did that worker look like? Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kinda regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal?
Oh no,
Looks like
season or
really
chapter.
does get rewarded.
What the fuck chapter happened?
Take your time and savor every bite.
What the fuck happened? Which chapter was it when Rowan got dicked out of the fucking series? Wasn't it like chapter 3 or whatever? I don't fucking remember. Also, I don't give a shit if that's spoilers. Literally, the show has been out since like 2012 or whatever. Fuck off. I'm getting Rowan out of here. Get this bitch ass off of my stream. And off of my fucking PC. Sometimes I kind of want to catch up with Ruby, but at the same time, I don't hate myself that much.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Like, I only want to know because I want to know what like the conclusion is for the characters. Credit coupons for use during investigation. For the afternoon, we have 800. I think we're okay for coupons. I really want to go to the ring because that's where Child went.
Knowing Child, he must have been there all the time.
Definitely. So this is cool. You can have multiple different like outcomes and shit. Dude, fucking I would love Genshin so much more if, you know, you had choice in the matter, like actual real choice in like what you want to do and what you're able to do. Cuz it's just so much more fucking better, dude. But I wish it was like an all the time thing, not just like a yeah, while you're in the Fortress of Meropide, while you're literally in prison. Like this isn't just a prison for Nizami. Are there any strong opponents? And you are? I'm a bodyguard. Have you seen my employer? It's pretty obvious, since there's nothing else green around here. Is there anything to worry about here? I've got nothing to do. I take part in penetration matches when I can to keep active. It's just not enough to scratch my itch. Nowhere near enough. Real. Nizami. About the Fortress of Meropide. Knowing that fights are banned outside of the arena, there are hardly any monsters nearby. I need a place to cut loose and put my fists and feet to good use. Real. Dude, I was caught off guard because I thought that it was that one dude, Jet's dad. I was like, hold on, Jet's dad, huh? I'm like, wait, right? Yeah, definitely not him. I forget the name of Jet's dad, but yeah, fucking. This is very makeshift. Jesus. But yeah, it would be. But yeah, as I was saying, this is literally a prison of good ideas that they just don't that they probably won't implement into later Archon, like main functionalities of Genshin quests and stuff. Oh my god. Because what's fun about having stuff like this is the fact that, you know, if you pay attention to, like, because there's so many outcomes, and, like, if you you get rewarded for paying attention to the story, when, like, everything else is like, yeah, no, I don't give, everything else is like, yeah, I don't give a shit if you pay attention to the story or not, just go to X location. Usimov. Have you come to the ring to work up a sweat too? Respect. About pancreation. Pancreation. That's what it's called, not pink. Oh, whatever I was saying before. It's a very healthy sport. If you ask me, you really lose out by being the host. Sure, you get the best seat in the house, but do you think I want to be just watching? I want to get in the ring too, and go head to head with the best opponents. Though, when I say it like that, it does seem to lack a bit of theatricality, which hand-to-hand combat only has so much of in the first place. I'll have to come up with some other limitations. Okay. Let's check the bulletin board. Pancreation is a great form of exercise. Okay, that is a very short bulletin board. Oh, hello, Collins.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancreation Ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Hey, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Easy enough.
But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Oh my god, I can't even say no. Sure, got your coupons right here.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Okay. I'm gonna focus too much to the point where I'm gonna like fuck up and like eat shit, dude. Alright, let's get this over with.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
2, 3. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, okay. Okay, I have, okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one I got. Okay, so I have some breathability. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I won 1000%. I would have lost 300 coupons just then.
I'll be. They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
Okay, how many coupons do I have now? Heal the Pancreation Ring and return to the dormitories. Got it.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make...
Oh, we got evidence then. Nice, nice, nice. Relevant clues, relevant evidence. Haven't got anything.
Even more progress tomorrow.
Ding, 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 ding. Nice, it keeps going.
Oh, Paimon
Great.
doesn't want to get up.
Woo!
Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday.
1,200 coupons. We are rolling in it so far.
What do you have planned for us?
Okay. Complete the following objective during your time in the Fortress of Meropide to advance the story. Choose to go to the production zone in the morning and gather information. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainville. So work the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainville. Okay. Let's work in the production zone.
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
Also, to go a little bit backwards, back to Ruby. Chat, have you watched
Look who
Ruby
decided
before?
to show up! Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
If possible, I like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
We're already on our 3rd day, so...
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
God, anytime they use that fucking yippee fucking animation, it just never fucking hits right. It's always just so not out of pocket, but like out of character. Like MC is a still fucking mannequin like 90% of the time, and the moment they start doing like yippee, it's like, what the fuck, huh? Alright, and apparently we're supposed to get jacked,
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
we literally just press our foot on a thing and then we... whatever. We've already been working for 3 days. What the hell?
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Oh, this is framing, because I know for a fact her legs are literally going through the ground right now. To make it look like she's like, sitting on the floor. She's just sitting like on a chair, but like it's in the ground, so... Come on, lunchtime for Paimon. You finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now?
6 days
And
by now.
now it's lunchtime!
You're just realizing that now?
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up. That would be quite a disappointment.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already! Paimon wonders what we'll get today! Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal! Wait! What?
This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same! Is this stuff... meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre! What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a welfare meal like this. Something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there, Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it! Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it! Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey!
Well, of course he barely looked at it, because he knows, dumbass.
What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
Looks like we'll have to investigate it ourselves. The plot thickens. We'll investigate it ourselves.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice.
Dude, we got 2,700. We are stacked. We got the bands, boys. We got the blood. Strange meat. The strange welfare meat received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Investigate the clues we discovered.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Walk around and look for clues. Alright. Let's split up, gang. Gary, shut the fuck up. I get it. You like Fred. You are not him, though. Shut the fuck up. Dude, what the fuck? Stupid.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly...
So 1 out of 2 clues. The production zone's hidden clues, and then there's this. Okay, so yeah.
Think something like that.
Alright, Fitzroy. Alright, buddy. Do we go up? I don't think so. Regarding the strange meat. That one's above. Production zone, lower level. Okay. I want to go. Let's go up. Actually, yeah.
Time to
this
go.
one goes up, so let's go up. Takes us to that second floor. The next time Sis has time off... Sorry, I was daydreaming. Do you need something? I didn't. I read that so weird. Anyway, about the pipes. Oh, that's all too complicated for me, but I know the pipes are extremely long and keep my sister far away from me. I wish that didn't exist. Dude, I love... The outfit she has is actually amazing. Do you need something? About the loudspeakers. It helps us save drinking water, but more and more people are using it to play pranks, including some of the guards. We need to think of a way to stop that. Someone looks just like you. You didn't cause any problems and just leave them for Sis to fix, did you? If you did, and she has to do overtime because of you, I'll keep her company. Okay. Pretty sure there's a word in Japanese for people who like their sister a bit too much. Hey buddy, what are you doing? Okay, I can't talk to you. Never mind. You're normal, I guess. Oh my god, fuck you. I'm not getting the image again.
Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where is Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
So this isn't just a coincidence, but she's always absent during lunch?
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
The empty infirmary. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Siegeween be doing during that time? Oh, hey, Lynette.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons,
Lynette sounds great.
but no one wants to work all the time.
It sounded sarcastic. It was not sarcastic at all. She just does.
Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
And how's Linny holding up?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Danke, Lynette. Right, because this is where the infirmary is, like right here. Oh, no, it ain't. Never mind.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
Won't he object to us looking through his notes? We should thank him for the intel.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Research about the characteristics of Melusines. Research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. I mean, yeah. They do come from the carcass of a fucking dead whale, or whatever. What is it called? Elenas. They all came from Elenas. Right, here's the... Oh, okay, so I wasn't wrong. Oh wait, no, yes I was, because this is where I was looking at originally, so there's that guy. And yeah, okay. So she just is gone. Interesting. Now I have to go down. Like down, down, and I think the only way down is not through any pipes here, but back over there, yeah. Cool. Hey, what are you doing? Other fields also have some very interesting research findings. What are you doing here? In the short term, I'm reading the collection of papers gifted to me by the kid in green. He is quite intelligent and an interesting character, and I greatly admire him. By the kid in green. Someone else said a guy in green, and it was the employer at the Fortress of Meropide. There's a charm to the place which is hard to explain in only a few words. A mystique combined with a sense of danger. It makes it hard to leave. I can't say what the best choice is, but I find the examples of those people determined to stay here a bit frightening. Real. I need to call the elevator. And now we have to go back down again. Where is the elevator down? The second one goes up. Fitzroy, we already talked to. I don't believe that goes anywhere because that was the desk. It goes somewhere probably later. That goes down. There it is. Cool. Booba. How come there are so many people working, and yet there's still so much work to do? About a guard's duties. Oh, I don't have any complaints about working as a guard. I just wish people would be more diligent in their work, that's all. Estienne in particular. I sometimes feel scared he's going to have another one of his so-called bright ideas. If he has to have them, I wish he'd do it while I'm on vacation. A long vacation. Why not take a vacation? But I haven't finished my work yet. I know that everything in the fortress will keep running without me, but I can't stop worrying. I need to see everything resolved with my own eyes, and ideally solve each problem personally. It's the only way I can get a good night's sleep. But will the work ever be finished? Of course not. So I can't stop working, and I can't get a good night's sleep either. Oh, right. I thought there was something different. Like a third option. Hey, Seguin. Well, let's talk to you first. We'll save Seguin for later. Deacon. Yo, I haven't talked to you in a little bit.
Hey, It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names?
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Alright, hell yeah, dude. 200 smackaroos. Oh my god. Hold on. That must put us over 300, right? Record updated?
It ruined Paimon's appetite for the whole day. Keep it away from Paimon.
Oh shit.
It ruined Paimon's appetite for the
Forget
whole
Detective
day.
Paimon.
Paimon wonders how she looks to a Melizine's eyes. Oh, Paimon's super curious now. Bet they couldn't wait for lunch to start, so they stole some food from the cafeteria. Paimon totally gets that.
Okay, so we 3,300. Let's fucking go. I am so rich. Hey, Sigwin, why the fuck are you here?
Siegwing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Supervisor Sigwin. We often see Miss Sigwin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Great. Walk around. More clues. Hey, Greenville.
Then what the blazes are you doing here? Your time would be better spent earning coupons. You afraid of suffering from success?
Okay. There's an elevator right there that leads upward, so let's take that. Let's grab this real quick. Yoink. With some Genshin outfits, it's a really... whenever you look at the detail of an outfit, like in general, you're like, wait a minute, that must be such a bitch to put on and also super uncomfortable. For example, Beto's boots. Because if you look closely, you'll realize her entire heel and boot go all the way
It's hard
up
to remain on dry land for so long.
the half point of her thigh,
seem to
and
get
it's
my
like,
land
holy
back.
fucking shit, That must be such an annoyance to get on. Also, I think about like those not being on her and how they will go all limp and shit. And I'm imagining her like right now I just imagine like her trying to put it on and I'm just seeing the fucking heel flop around because it's not rigid. It's probably not rigid. Like the only thing rigid is like the metal used for like the heel and the thing going over the foot and stuff, you know, the metal part that you see. And the part that,
If
you know,
ever
the
want to
foot
trade
rests
tactics,
on.
I'm always ready.
Everything in black is like leather or something similar in terms of material, so it just flops around. But yeah. Everything else with, everything else seems to be, like, kind of comfortable, except for, like, you know, this main black piece part around here, you know? Because this is one piece, and then she has this, the red coat, not really coat, but the red dress, goes around, straps it in, and then there you go, you're good. 'Cause that's what this is doing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Straps in here probably somehow, in some form. Yeah, it does, because you have the belt
Cold beer after
go
a
off to
hard
the
day's
side
work.
here.
Nothing like it.
And, yeah. There's that, and there's this top, the actual coat. This is a coat to me, right here, this part. It could be just attached to the red part, the red dress, but who knows. But yeah. Then you have the gauntlets that she wears. Fingerless gauntlets, as I would like to call it.
If you ever want to
And
trade
the hairpiece,
tactics,
and then
I'm
the
always
eye
ready.
patch, and then there you go, you're good. Yeah, and the earring too. And then the little chain that goes into the little hook thing. Not hook, but the, you know, the thing on pants, specifically like jeans and stuff, where you can put a belt into it. She has her vision linked onto that. And it goes all the way around over to here. So very much like a pouch type of thing. But yeah. That, and then like Nouvelette. Nouvelette's boots are so fucking complicated. Like, take a look real quick. Because, hold on. Look at how they're made. Because these are like buttons or like straps or whatever, I think. Yeah, these are straps right here. So those are buttons. And then he has the actual, which go over his shoe. And somewhere, no, because you know what? His entire boot and shoes are all one piece. The one piece is real. Because, like, look, you have the boot that starts on one side and it wraps all the way around his leg. Yeah, it wraps all the way around his leg back to where the two sides cross over to each other to where you know, the buttons can be put in, which causes this to overlap and have this look to them on the shoe. And why it's so raggedy here. And it's not like a straight fabric. It's all raggedy and stuff because it's just loose fabric from, you know, wrapping it. It's like putting your leg into a wrap. Or like a burrito wrap, you know, type of thing. Like that. Like, that's like, his boots are so weird for that, to be honest. And that, and on top of him wearing, like, probably something like dress pants or like jeans or whatever the fuck material that he's using for his pants. Then you have like the on top coat and shit, which is probably just like one piece or whatever that you like button up here in the middle. Then you have this piece, which is fabric, whatever, and everything else is pretty standard from what I can tell. Because like the part that goes around him over his shoulders, these things here on the side, they seem to be part of the outfit. I mean, it could just not be as well. The argument for that would be valid, I think. It could be actually. Because you have the base outfit and then you have this thing that goes on top of it. But it could just be connected, like the seams could be connected here on the shoulders and on a little bit on the back and behind the neck. But for it to not move around all that much. Because it is very rigid around here on these sections. So it probably is just because it's connected to the outfit there. And here it's just loose because it's not connected to anything. Yeah. There's also the part that this is just part of him. Right here, these parts. So, yeah.
Into the wind.
I didn't mean to press it. We need to go up again. I don't think we can go up from here. Yeah, from here, no. I'm just gonna jump down. I'm lazy. Can't go down. I want to go up. I don't think that's the one I want. I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, this one. No, not that one. Oh, it's this big one. Yeah. So I was looking for the one with the double arrows, because the double arrows are the ones that tell you, yeah, you're going up, up. Yeah, and the elevator isn't even here. Dude, because I read Kirara's backstory, I want to read more of it. Unironically. Because now I'm like interested, which sucks. Because it's like, damn, man. Most people don't even read that. Like, most people don't even give a shit because, you know, the character doesn't look cool or just isn't that appealing at first through, like, quests and stuff like that. God damn. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. We have to go to the second floor, which is over here. Okay. God, I would be lost in this place so often, I feel like. Everywhere just looks the same. And because it's all circular, it doesn't help.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay. Hello, Gavayets. I want to try remembering her name, which I think is pretty easy, because it's a really weird name, honestly. Is that someone we know? I don't think, Fielding.
If I were you, I'd make the most of my time here. You might not believe me, but I can promise you that you'll miss this place once you're out.
Let's talk to him. The healthier you are, the better you can work, right? And you are? I'm a doctor. If you have any minor ailments or injuries, I'm your man. As for major ailments and injuries, I'll do what I can, but I'm not making any promises. If you're fatigued from work, you can rest in the infirmary. You can't hear the loudspeaker there, which is good for your mental health. How about the secret to staying healthy? Early to bed, early to rise. Eat healthy foods, moderate exercise, take care of your mental state, and stay in good spirits. It's a shame there's the Fortress of Meropide doesn't get much sunshine. True, true. Anyway, so we're just going back to our apartment. Or kind of our apartment, our cell. Guess we're sleeping.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
It's time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
I didn't think so. I didn't think we were done investigating. Oh shit.
So after working a few days straight, has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to a child.
Really?
Because like, okay, so we got these two. Oh, we got everything. Never mind, there's just really nothing else for us to do.
And it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Alright.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Find an opportunity to look around and collect clues regarding the strange meat. That's done. We have a new one, which is choose to go to the Pancration Ring in the afternoon and gather information. In the afternoon, not in the morning though. Minus 400 credits. Let's go work in the production zone. Let's get our bands up, boy. I don't give a shit. We just need to go in the
After
afternoon.
working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's really any. Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
You apply with Granville to do some of the simpler precision. Okay. And arrive at the coupon cafeteria. There's a chest I heard. Hello?
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks
Yo!
like hard work really does get rewarded.
30. Dude, we're nearing 4K. Let's fucking
Paimon's
go.
gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Well, there's only one thing for us to do. Let's go to the Pancration Ring.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
You arrive at the Pancration Ring.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
Of course.
All right, then get ready to play.
This time I'm not gonna fuck up, I swear.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Cohen
2,
said.
3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2, 3. Okay. Dr. Collins. Money up, money up. Do we hit the 4K? I think we hit the 4K.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me. Yeah, no, for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Okay.
We don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Where's the rest of the line? Hello? Where's the you wouldn't want to get too carried away, huh? Where's the rest of the line?
Huh?
Bruh.
We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
There's some sort of rule here?
What?
Dumbass.
Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Just a guess, that's all.
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him? Have you seen what he really looks like?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
That sounds like Child. Hold on a minute. That would sound like Child. And I wouldn't be surprised if the other person before was Child as well.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
We'll give it a try. Thank you very much for the information.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Dude, 3,000, bruh. Thank God I was on the money. Thank God I was saving my coupons. Return to the dormitories.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed. Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely
Oh, we literally have
exhausted
4100.
from
Never
yesterday.
mind, we're pretty goated.
What do you have planned for us?
I mean, yeah, we already did everything. We just need to go and do this. I do not wanna let's work on the production
After
zone.
working here so long, we're really starting but doing the same thing all.
See if there's any really easy work. Okay, same thing as before. Without breaking a sweat. Nice. We get the fucking bands up. I do not care about losing 400. That is too much. 4,500. Goated.
Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I mean, yeah, we have to go.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
You arrive at the Pancration Ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
So that's how Rusimov sounds.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from
Le
the Eastern
Grappler.
Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy tickets for both fighters.
Huh? For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Why does he sound like fucking, Oh, what's his name from Family Guy? Oh my god. You know, Chai, you know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, why does he sound like, it's not Stanley, it's not his name. Peter. Fucking... Joe. Why does he sound like Joe Swanson?
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember,
It's literally
no
just Joe
refunds once you
Swanson.
buy the tickets.
Literally Joe Swanson.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
Shut up and take my money. Leave the Pancration Ring, return to the dormitories. My bands! I can't.
Looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Oh shit, sleeping. Paimon looks dead.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything, unless this is...
Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen.
Literally, I'm telling you, it is a fucking bomb.
Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
Doesn't seem especially scary, but there is something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
Ooh. blood, perhaps?
Ooh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Rumor has it that a boxer went missing. The liquid in the bottle obviously looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a sniff, a taste? A sniff, a taste, even?
Ugh! No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
Seems we'll have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Strange blood-colored fluid. A strange package received the next day after violating the hidden rules of the pancreation ring.
What do you have planned for us?
Oh, I have to go investigate the clues. Minus 400. Cringe.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Alright. Stage objective. Try to move about freely and gather clues regarding the strange blood-colored liquid.
Time to go.
Yeah, we just need to go over here. Sometimes if you hit the direction keys a bit right, sometimes your character will just slide like a fucking brick to the direction you're pointing in. Like that. It's really hard to get it, but yeah. Sometimes it happens and it's fucking funny to me. Promoter.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
Paimon, please, just go back to your voice at the beginning of the game, like, or how you were just now. It was, like, cute and shit.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Satisfaction with the Duke. Then that's probably what we got as a drink. It was a fucking Fanta thing, maybe.
I'm not very good at remembering people's appearances. Anyway, no one comes to mind based on your description.
Sorry, I don't know who you're talking about. Are you sure they're an inmate here?
There's no one here that's anywhere near as strong as what you're describing. Believe me, I'd know if there was.
Okay.
Time to go.
Oh, yo, Vidoc.
Well, have you gotten used to prison life yet? Shh. Save the questions for now. I don't like to give away information for no reason, you know.
I got the money, I think. At least what's probably enough. Rag and Bone Shop owner. Rag and Bone Shop. You need it? We got it. Where do you get your goods from? No comment. But all my goods are guaranteed safe from legit sources, and my prices are fair. That's all I can say. Do you take orders? Depends on who's ordering what. You'll understand that I can't be completely frank with you. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna snoop around then. Ooh, boink. Thanks, buddy.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor of all essential provisions.
One with nature.
Is there anything up here? No, it's pretty much nothing. Just... Okay.
Hey, I
I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask such a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Yes, we are fools.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
That's some important info, I understand.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. That's probably why that one dude is here.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Let's take a look before anyone else shows up.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
What are you afraid of? We're already convicted criminals.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance
just like
from
that,
the Fontaine
for real.
Research Institute,
On God.
development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
New products under development. Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an as yet unnamed and unpackaged product. The product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
Time to show me what you got!
Dude, this is so much already. And there's still the fact that we haven't seen Child yet. We don't even know about the disappearances of the other children of the Hearth. I think they're called that, right? Children of the Hearth? At least something of the Hearth. Let's see.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Let's end the shift.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh. Just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Incretion ring? Production zone? Or investigate? I think we should go to the Pancration ring, because if we put in 300, we'll make a good amount back. Yeah, I think Pancration ring is probably a goated way of making money. Yeah.
Seems you're really getting the hang of things at the Pancration ring now. But just playing the same game over and over? It's getting kinda tiring.
Maybe there's another way.
Yeah, why don't we have Collins lower the difficulty a little? You know, so we can just breeze through each level.
Okay. After persuading Collins to lower the difficulty, you easily clear the challenge.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to Child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Man, I feel like I should have chosen the let's investigate part. Stage objectives complete. Okay.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our shifts so we can go investigate.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Using coupons to skip work doesn't bring freedom, but only pulls you closer to the abyss of degeneracy. That's what an old guard here used to say. You'd do well to remember it.
Okay, sure, buddy. Alright, so let's see here. What do we got for quests? If it's just right there. Nah, I'm not gonna jump off. I'm just gonna keep using the elevators. It's not that bad. Plus, after leaving the elevators, it's not that long of a walk. The characters are always running, so.
Isn't that VOD over there? Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
True. We did not come
Seeing
from
you
that
at
way.
this
What the
time must
hell?
mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
My goal is to become the next Duke.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meropide?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter, learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
You really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright, then just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule.
When will all the secrets end?
Brimming with curiosity, you and Paimon eat lunch and head out to investigate.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them!
Just stay away from me.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Pretty obvious that they're hiding something. Could they be connected to the cannibals?
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle. We'll probably never get anything out of these guys. Let's try a different angle.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Right, it's not that way. Shit. It all looks the fucking same. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. I've been playing this for 6 hours. Oh god, last time I checked it was fucking 3. God, kill me. What could it be? I don't have any clue. Oh my god, Star Rail. My Trailblaze power is full. Oh god. I actually just have to stop playing at some point to play Star Rail. God damn it. Oh, I was about to say, it's like there's no one here. It's like, no, it's just they're a little bit farther away. Fielding.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active. But it might also be nothing, just the pipes being cleaned.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the truth for ourselves.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Alright. The real shit is gonna happen now, boys. Fucking finally, honestly. Doesn't seem like there's anything new in our room.
Oh, Paimon's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
It might be resonating with us because we are doing the exact same thing as Child right now. Which might be our ambition matching up. Oh shit, it is those 3. And it's something is calling me, I have to go. Ooh, okay.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw Child in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. time.
Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Okay, because everything is about Child, I want to swap my team out for Child. My Child comp. Plus, I want to mix it up real quick. It's Youngling.
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Hey, yo, you right, my boy. We are not keeping you waiting at all. I guess now is when we start our patrol. Or
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us. Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
yeah, I am. What do you mean, Paimon? Or reckon we'd be fine if we just walk behind them?
Uh-oh! They spotted us!
Never mind. So that's not the way.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Right, there was a guy up there.
This should be the place.
Is there even a guy up there? It would be cool if I could see him, but whatever.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
No, with the theatrics.
What you say?
All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Oh. Oh, that's what Child did. Maybe Child is the one that made them go and like make those rules and everything.
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Child, Tartaglia. One of Shneznaya's Fatui harbingers.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Meropide. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the pancration ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
Yeah, not without a vision. But he doesn't have his vision. He has a delusion.
But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed
And this is the
about
area.
it.
This is the off-limited area that Linny brought up too.
So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there? We wanted to go to the spot where he left.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
All right. Hold on, real quick, guys. Let me grab this real quick. Thanks. Okay, we're good. Okay, I want to take this slow for now. Oh, we're all running. Never mind.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
Why are we leaving? Why don't we just go ourselves? Whatever. Well, finally made some actual good progress.
Whew. We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right?
Oh, yeah.
If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Quest completed, fucking finally.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
Let's use some coupons to skip our shift this morning. Let's take the morning off.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Liddy's cards!
You're right. It's been a while since we've contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it!
Contacted him.
Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Real. Cataclysm's Quickening. Ah, yes. This is the part that will allow me to hear more of Nouvelette's voice lines. Okay. Nice. Yoink. Cool. Alright, I really need to use the bathroom, so chat, I'm gonna have to BRB real quick. Audio 0, and then music break BRB chat. Let me skip to a different part in the video. There we go. A little something different. BRB chat.
形は正雨描きがたし天道ここにあり股間奥義痛がっちゃいないのどの目が出るかしらやばっこの件はわかるかい？はい。行こうか。
神戸を垂れろ。全力攻撃だ。風の雲の夜の源源。すべてそうじゃ。
この件はわかるかい？歌よ錦とな。糸よ工作せよ。行こう。さよなら。
暗算8九
雨描きがたし捕まえた
天道万象
左右ルコどの目が出るかしら痛がっちゃいないの
難攻不落
わかるかい？
剣女盤石みんなは俺が守れ雲が借りなくと
夜の権限
討伐となるがいい神戸を垂れろ前にそれはっくらえ した風よ騒ぐなまたか全力攻撃だ燃えろマイカもみちが散らまくをお嬢様の静粛に海私は帰ってきた神戸を垂れる風よ
姿を見せ
マイ
答えなさい。
みんなは俺が守る風の雲の
夜の剣
放末となるがいい騒ぐなそれそこだもう
断罪の名において
天理浄化
歌よ錦となれそれ動くべきだそれ糸よ工作せよ無礼者下がる
おい
無知でやばおっと失礼
難攻不落
左右ルコ雨描きがたし驚かせてしまったぞ終わりね撤収行こうマジかしょおやおい
天道ここにあり剣女盤石
歌よ錦となれさい雨描きがたしせどの目が出るかしらさあプレゼントさよなら盛大なサプライズを
Ugh, God. Hello, chat. I'm back.
静粛に風よはっくらえ
姿を見せよオズ
神戸を垂れろ
I was just sorry. I was watching the gameplay because it was at the final part of the abyss. Anyway. Oh, whoops. Settings. I meant to turn the audio back on. Let's grab this achievement. See what child experienced from his perspective in a dream. Investigate 2 of the hidden rules in the prison. And complete 2 the stars shining in the depths. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Alright, let's get this shit over with. Investigate freely. Got it. I need to blow my nose.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Oh, everything's on the administrative area. Nice. Ugh.
Hey, you over there?
What? Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment.
Alright, no pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right then, did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
I didn't know that.
There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. And it's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meropide before?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Bobbler's goated, man. I like him. He's super nice. Cool dude.
See you later. Hey, let's play a game if you ever have time.
Okay, I see these things everywhere.
Tidal wave.
Time to go. He said I can find two people always gossiping. I'll keep an eye out for them.
What should we do for our
Surely
next
the audience will be able to follow the plot here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Nice music. Definitely isn't those two. is this going on? Oh shit.
Look! There are some people talking over there! Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right. It's normal for convicts to be unhappy. I think you're right.
That's true.
Okay, anyway.
Anyway, I've already decided to stay here.
Wish I could say the same.
Is it these two that I'm about to is the...
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
I still want to find those...
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Okay, so we found...
But before that,
we found
it just
the two
so
people.
happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, hee. It was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon.
I like
People
Lavaroon.
usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me. Sure, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Wait, the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right, right! That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing! You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Okay, I like the VA for Cousteau as well. Adding little tidbits there. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking. Yeah. Huh? Did Lava Room just wink at me? Seems he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I feel like I've seen the name Jurio before, but I don't think I have before.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the Fortress of Meropide, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Ah, interesting. According to Cousteau, person named Jurio frequents the infirmary. Should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
I wouldn't be surprised.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Jurio had a conversation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I remember that too.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Is it really all right for us to talk about people behind their backs like this?
That's just how it goes. Good gossip is still gossip.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But wait, we're not just gossiping. This is legit information we're discussing here, right?
Maybe. Right, we need to go down. I still remember where we originally met. I think the elevator's over here. Well, either way, it's on the other side. So yeah, I have to go around here. How the hell did I pull out my wings? Anyway. Just have to go down and then go back up a little bit.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
There are no leaves around, Kazuo. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, then we take... no. No, that one goes down. I don't want to go down. I want to go up.
Race you!
Yeah, this one right here.
Learn the safety rules by heart.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
You summarize your findings to Linny.
I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now... Oh, Father told me that even though Master Child said that he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation. Okay. Yeah, okay.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you. Thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Wriothesley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise, Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Do you only say that because I'm an amateur? Sounds good, I'll give it my best shot.
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Alright, we're heading over to the infirmary now.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. Then Paimon, hide in a corner and try your best to eavesdrop. We only managed to catch species. Ooh, okay.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready. Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do! Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, Traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Sigwin has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. It's like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed. What part is the abdomen again? Okay. Stomach area, basically. Okay.
prevent serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
That hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. Could barely feel it.
Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Okay, Levine.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Just like that. On God. For real. Phew, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sigwine just called that woman Levine. She has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of before. Does that mean that the man next to her is Jiru, then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. Can't keep staring at her. Will draw unwanted attention. He also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction, too.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Okay, I like Levine.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now! Please, keep it civil at least!
These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship. Only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here, of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
They talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it! Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure. Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. Weariness from work can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's coming.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Strong.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion. A word brings forth a wave of comfort.
You're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods. Thank you, Miss Seashween. Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Yeah, design's great, but I don't think I'll want Siege Wayne anytime soon. IMO. Solino? On the left is the mail room, and on the right is the infirmary. Don't mix them up. About the mail room. You pay with coupons. You tell us the recipient and their address, and we'll get the letter there. It's in Fontaine. Letter can't be too long, and the content, well, work that out yourself. And I advise you not to inquire about anything else. Okay. About the infirmary. If Dr. Arderne isn't there, he's probably in the production zone. I don't know any more than that. Okay. Ah, so that's what this place is. Mail room. Turn to the dormitories. Ah, it's such a long way back there, dude. I'm gonna be real. Actually, just take me over here. Okay, I just now noticed Xiangling has this wrap thing on her arm. On one of her arms.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are you really off track, though? There's still a few weird things about the place. A movable hatch on the ground, as well as the questions Sigewinne asked Levine. Also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and was Levine and Jurio's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough! All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on! We've gotta give the info to Linny!
Alright, it's the 9th day, and that paper was what was holding the information that we learned about. Oh, they just teleported us here? Thank fucking God, dude. Literally who? You? Fuck off.
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away! If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
Doesn't seem
Lynette
like
should
anyone's
be
here.
here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
Hello.
Except that one over
Hello,
there.
Jade. Welcome into the apparently 7 fucking hour stream. God. This entire stream has just been this Archon quest. Like, unironically. Holy hell, it is 7 fucking hours long of content, Jesus Christ. Anyway. How's your day going?
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Mm-hmm. She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
This bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette lay down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
7 hours? I literally just got into that area? Like, you just started the Archon quest or something? Or like, you just got into this part of the quest? I assume you mean like you just recently started the Archon quest. So there's like 2 parts of it. The first part, when you finish the first part, it immediately takes you into the next part. So you can't, it's not like a pause moment, so you can do whatever else you want. I haven't played in a while and I re-downloaded it. Oh, okay, so you re-downloaded. Okay. Wait, you re-downloaded? Okay, so wait, if you're saying you re-downloaded, do you mean like you like just got into Fontaine or something? Is that what you mean by like area? Or like, because when you say you re-downloaded, I assume that like you haven't played in a while, aka like you played before Fontaine released. Or like, or maybe you just, I had it uninstalled. Yeah, that, but I mean like, I'm trying to figure out like when you uninstalled, was it like before Fontaine released or was it after Fontaine released? Because it's either or. Yeah, the last area that came out was the desert. Which part? Because there's multiple parts of the desert that we got. There's like 3. There's the one that came with the jungle, then there's the north, and then there's the north, further north, but to the... Yeah, the last area that came out was the desert. Okay. So, just started Fontaine. Okay, I will say, Fontaine's Archon quest, really good. But yeah, it's really good. You'll enjoy it. Oh no, that's not a good sign. Hey yo, Lenny, you should calm down, buddy. Yeah, something bad happened here.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records.
I'm only here to summon mommies. Which mommies are you looking for? Because there is the knave. That's definitely a mommy.
Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings.
Oh my god.
Is it because she's a Melazine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Probably both.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
then there's here.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Yeah, which mommies are you hoping to summon, I guess? Or, yeah, it's just...
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Then he leans down to get close to the movable hatch, starts tapping.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Look on Lenny's face. He's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Real.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads,
It's probably the note we gave to Lynette.
out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my
never
message.
mind.
You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Ooh.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Jade, I don't know if you... Do you play Star Rail? I have to ask. Because Lenny shares a VA with someone in Star Rail.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. I do not. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team.
Yeah, you are the 5-star
I was the one who failed
here.
to protect them.
All the other ones are 4 stars.
I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
Ooh, again? I know why he says again.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Bruh.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
She's a little gremlin.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Okay, he unironically just disappeared.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Where the fuck is that? Okay, I'm gonna assume that the Jade person left immediately, bruh. I'm not surprised. This entire stream is just spoilers for them. Damn. We're almost full out. Come on. His office is in the fucking center. Okay, never mind. That makes sense now. Enter the office. Okay, what do we get here? Cutscene? No.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the Fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meropide is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Okay, this one scene is actually making me like Risley a lot more, cause this dude, ooh, the dynamic.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meropide, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Oh, dude, he is sick. Like, in both positive and a negative way.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
A parents' evening?
I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meropide? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
Ooh, and the VA keeps going in with this shit, and it's good. Fuck. That little just under the breath, fucking you Your people really are difficult to get along with. Dude, that shit. The little tiny details are so fucking good.
Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait, can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah! Listen to the Traveler! If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you'll find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. Good thing that we've already run through an investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. Should be able to find an answer if I piece everything together. If you break the hidden rule of the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meat. I mean...
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
That has nothing to do with this.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
It might be that, but they're a drink company.
The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. Fonta's internal reports suggest that the Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
Oh, we'll see it. Okay. We'll see it if you keep working continuously.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a
That one. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during...
It could be that.
According
Let
to
me look at
Collins, the
this.
Pancration tournament only took place...
We already chose this, so it has to be
I've been
this.
told that the infirmary is all...
She looks out, and then 30 minutes before, she makes the meat. Or, wait. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear? I mean, this is the only one that... Why does the strange meat appear the way it does? Because...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real... Fonta's internal reports suggest...
Because it's that? No!
The research note said that the Melusine race
Because
perceives the world very
this.
differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans.
Because of that. Yes, dude. I'm correct. Okay.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone.
God.
People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
I like how we're doing this while Faminette is just out in the water. Probably suffocating.
Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. Alright, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Remember, if someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I've found. You violate the hidden rules of the pen. You will receive a bag containing a strange blood-colored fluid. That is because, who sent the package containing,
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, according to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
who sent? Fonta, but which, it's either this one or like this one.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only... According to Collins, Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product...
it's probably this. Why does look the way it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the...
No.
Fonta's
it
internal
wouldn't be this one
reports
then.
suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and... According to Collins, the pancreation turn...
That. Then it's...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling...
Why does it have... Why does it look the way it does? 'Cause
Fonta's
it's
internal reports suggest that they're starting...
a new trial product. Why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive the package? Okay, never mind. Let me go
According
back
to
to
Collins,
this.
the pancreation...
Switch this
The
over.
Fonta promoter has been
I
struggling...
guess it would just... I was thinking Fonta/Fonta promoter, same thing. I was getting along the
According
right
to Collins, the pancreation...
No. Oh, wait, I might have chosen the wrong things. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at... According to Collins, the pancreation tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Sijuin? No, because you receive it.
I've been told that the infirmary is... According to Collins, the pancreation tournament...
Wait, I'm getting mixed up now. Oh, okay, I still have this.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because...
So
I've been
wait,
told
yeah,
that the
no.
infirmary is...
This-
According to Collins, the pancreation...
This goes to that, and then this
The
goes to
Fonta
this.
promoter has been...
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I was correct in choosing that for the first one. I just thought it was weird.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the pancreation ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the pancreation tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
I haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Lenny?
You'll pay for this! Ah!
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sijuin. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Oh shit, she got a gun. She has a gun! Okay, wait, that's wicked.
Sijuin? どうですか? gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Siegeween... You...
Are you his accomplice in all of this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Siegeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Oh, bruh! No way! Holy shit! God damn.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Siegeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Of course, familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarand. My door.
Okay. Oh my god, Risley fucking goated. His VA is actually so goated, dude.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarand doing here?
True.
Work.
Okay.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear
I'm
off
sorry about
soon.
shitting you, Mr.
Please
Linney.
take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms can't be...
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh shit.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
His expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have Siegeween touch Femine. Still, it didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Femine does require urgent medical care. Siegeween's examining Femine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. Hope Femine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
And he has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems that he trusts that Sigwin just said. What Sigwin just said.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewin may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Yeah, I'm really liking Clorinde. Fuck.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Ayo. Ayo, Clorinde is wet right now?
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
And they're already leaving? Fuck.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone. Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he... He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clorinde are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clorinde will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clorinde saved Fremine from the sea. So what happened there? Real. Okay. Leave the office. I will definitely come back to the office. Because that room is cool. I want to go upstairs. I want to see what's up there. Yeah, go back to the infirmary. Second floor. Alright. elevated. Alright, we're here.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meropide, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
It's all coming back. It's all coming out now. So, cutscene or something? What's going on? Oh, okay.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Poor kid.
Where could Master Child be?
Oh shoot. Trial. Nice.
Frost is coming! Get in gear! Get in gear!
Anyway, the music here is pretty good. Nice. Whoa.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
It seems to be one way only. Okay, 2 doors of resurrection activated. Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the music here. Really wicked. Is there gonna be like no combat?
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Ah, okay. Oh, so maybe... Because down there doesn't have any obstacles. So what if... we go back over to this one. Rotate. And perfect. Now we got it. Just have to bring it up now. I wonder what the purple mist down there is. Third door of resurrection, nice.
Yep.
Okay. Dude, the music here is so good. Like, can't get enough of it. It's better.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Oh man, no combat, just dive in. Ugh.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Oh yeah, no.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it. I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Alright, and now we're back.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
The deluge. Nice. Oh, yeah, before we leave.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Back to the Duke's office? I got no fucking problem with that, my guy. I am skipping the elevator. That is how much I want to be here as fast as possible. Ooh, we get to go up anyway. Nice. Ooh, two really cool people.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremenay's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Bruh, no, stay a little bit longer. Fuck you. God damn it.
Well, want to explain yourself, Wriothesley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremenay has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the Fortress of Meropide is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremenay was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists. What's inside it?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremenay.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know!
Me too.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Okay. Nice office, my guy. Oh. I knew this was an elevator. Oh, staircase. Never mind.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
Ooh, got all hazy all of a sudden.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Whoa, it's all dark. No, it's all desaturated. Interesting. So everyone has taken their positions on the circular plate. Let's just slowly go down. Okay.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
That is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Oh, and we're only MC here. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Obviously, Paimon, come on.
Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one!
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Why is he just showing us this? Whoa. This room is really empty with nothing in here. It's quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally? Jesus.
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure? The temperature? The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
The amount of primordial seawater?
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us! Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
If the primordial sea is leaking through, this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meropide be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
Egeria, that was the original. Okay.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
You believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meropide, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something. This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
Yes.
Alright then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
How about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Okay. Edwin was the guy that made the Institute what it is now.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well.
Interesting.
I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meropide?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Is that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Dude. Oh my god, my voice is going away. Yeah, no.
Follow me.
Whoa! There's another door that goes right up!
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool!
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Ooh, this is...
What a huge... ship?
Yo.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation. Found the seer Sibila, form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him. Tuna.
He called his nation Lemuria, and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the Primordial Sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontanians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Did you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Wicked.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Means that my actions now will decide the steps Linny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Secret of Blue Water. Turn to the infirmary. Dude, do we actually choose whether or not we tell them? Because that would be absolutely crazy.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
I was literally thinking the same thing.
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
And he sounds a lot more like his old self.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Okay.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
And he's a grasp on the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart!
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Oh, okay, we don't choose.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
I wasn't going to.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary. Don't mention it. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Linny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
God, this quest just does not fucking end, dude.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Can we eat with her?
Huh.
Please?
You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
They genuinely taste
So
pretty
delicious.
terrible. That's funny as hell. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Exquisite, thank you. Besides the milk, I mean everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijuin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You look more like a human than you do a Melazine, to be fair.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulite would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette outside of his office. Also, the fucking face we're making, great.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
You're 1000% talking to Clorinde.
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijuin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too! You sure work super fast!
Okay, I'm currently being reminded of why I like Clorinde a lot.
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijuin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijuin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Well, thanks to Neuvillette. It's technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Oh, she's gone? I wanted to take pictures. Fuck. Man. And then we go back to the fucking dormitories. Bruh. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna do that. I don't feel like walking.
just happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, also getting there. Wait, she's unironically just T-posing. Oh my fucking god, she's just T-posing. That is fucking funny as hell. Ah, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. That's sweet.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Come on, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. Oh, something's going on. Oh shit. Is it just me or is there more water dripping?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Then that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible. Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible. Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible. Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Now I got stomach cramps.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and
Yeah, they
outwards.
really are just like
If
putting
you're
people
already
out.
at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
What are you waiting for? His Grace has asked everyone to evacuate outwards as quickly as possible. You should get a move on.
No, I have to go to the Forbidden Zone right away to check on the situation there. Ah, Dev's telling me, you can't go there because that's where we delete everyone.
If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Okay, but that's cool. They keep respawning the NPCs and stuff and then they keep running. It's good. Also, this song is great. Cutscene.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Huh.
You're just in time. But be ready to run. Three, two, one.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Dude. That was a great fucking cutscene. I was hoping for it to like crack the last second.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you're gonna explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Run, 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 run. Dude, immediately. Tensions. Immediately high up.
Look! There are a ton of Fatui Palais Mermonia people over there! The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry!
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions.
Sure.
Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I'll do my best. Okay. Also, the walking cycle that Clarend had in that cutscene. It's great. Ooh, okay. The little smile is cute.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
I know. So this is the knave, the head of the House of the Hearth. The Linny sibling's father. He certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings, pleasure to meet you two.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. Knave is a force to be reckoned with. We should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
God. She's so nervous, quite nervous, not even. Must be some kind of bad blood between her and the knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
Dude, I love the knave's outfit. Like the cuffs are like so. I love the cuffs and the red choice. The choice of red is so. I don't know why I like it so much. I think it's probably just because it's just against the black, but it's such a nice deep red.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Oh, this song's really good too.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meropide.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. There was also no evidence that he's been killed, injured, or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. Not sure if I'll be able to convince her. I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
The alert got cut off, damn. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Schwanzaft. Welcome to the stream. This is a 9-hour stream. It was a 3-hour stream. And my fucking god, this one singular Archon quest is so long. I mean, all of them are, but still, god, this one's so long. But this was actually, like, pretty good. Like, it's a very slow burn for, like, beginning, middle half, and then, like, this, right now, it's the heat turned up to the max right now.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, Schwanz, how you doing? What brings you by stream?
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Ooh. Cutscene? Yes. You realize?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Is that incur? What? The sentence was too severe.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Dude. Oh, dude. Dude. God, I have to do way more questing and reading in Fontaine.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
The way he said it.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
Dude, I just noticed, holy fucking bend. Holy shit, this shit is so tight on her thigh right now. What the fuck?
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, You've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Ooh. I hope so too. We kind of left on a high note.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me! Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
She's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So, was that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I didn't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with that all by himself? And is Frudina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too!
Ooh, we get a little walk with... Okay. Ooh. Hold up. We're taking this chance to take a photo. Hold on. No. Oh, fuck. There we go.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Rudina's really cute. I'm gonna be sad to skip her. Maybe I could be wrong. It does feel like his Neuvillette's, then it's definitely gonna be Rudina, then Nave, then not Nave, the knave. And then oh god, my voice. And then knave. Yeah, but after the knave client, Probably. Could be wrong. But I'm saving for the Knave. I'm not skipping. I don't want to lose the Knave.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about. There's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the Fortress of Meropide. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Oh my god, I would fucking kill for that skin of the Knave. Dude, I'm literally oozing. I am literally oozing, dude. That's hot as fuck, dude. But also Furina in the back playing with a cat is very cute. Very adorable. But yeah, no, that outfit, hot as fuck. Ooh, god damn. God damn, this is the shit for 248M. Let's go.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
Yeah, Furina's cute.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
God, dude, please. Please let this be a skin. Oh my god, please, I need it.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
cursed. Ooh.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
God, I feel so bad for Farina now. Holy shit.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
True. That's sad. Honestly, yeah. It's so sad. Fuck. Cause like seeing her like cover her chest, cause we know what we all know what the knave did to Furina just now. It's what Signora did to Venti. That's probably what she did. And so she just probably just got groped basically. It's like, oh god. The fucking fear. The drawn fear on her done really, really fucking well. God. That shit was impressionate. But yeah. Her being cursed and her not... I don't know. I pity Furina so much, but also like, I don't know. At the same time, if we're gonna go about it logically, it's like, you know, Furina really needs to get her shit together. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's as the knave says, she spends more of her time as a celebrity than an actual Archon. Like, yeah, she is the Archon, but I mean, I don't know yet. It's probably said somewhere with some random book or text or whatever in in the archive or whatever, or in a quest or something that I haven't done yet. But yeah. God. Yeah, I actually feel... Dude, I keep thinking about it. It's so fucking depressing. Ugh. But yeah, Neuvillette should be the Archon, though.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it.
He doesn't need it.
Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
He's literally a dragon.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
Dude, because of Ridesley having such a good, like, character, God. I'm tempted to try getting him, but, like, at the same time, the Knave and Furina, I want to save for those two specifically. Because the Knave, I've had my eye on since she was revealed with all the other Harbingers. And then there's Furina, who now I pity so much, and now I'm like, she's really cute and shit, and yeah. Maybe that's why I feel so much pity for Furina. It's because they literally just showed her playing innocently with a cat, as if she was a child. God. Yeah, that's probably why. And she was like so cute and shit, and it's like, aw. And then, oh. Yeah, no, she had a near-death experience just then, probably. Fuck. God.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
Okay, now I can see why Hetty doesn't like the knave. I understand. Because now a part of me also doesn't like the knave. Because like, God, why do you have to do that to Furina, man? She doesn't. I mean, okay, she doesn't deserve it. She literally is lacking on her duties as an Archon. But fucking. Oh, dude. I have to get both the knave and Furina. I have to get those two both.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Udex Neuvillette.
I have Neuvillette, which is great.
Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Okay, so Fontaine characters I really am interested in. The knave, Furina, Chlorhind, and I think that's it. Wriothesley, definitely like 4th, 5th position. But he's definitely up there because this Archon quest really sold me on him. I'm like, shit. Wriothesley kind of fucking badass though. Like, he unironically is such a badass. I don't even give a shit what he did during the cutscene when he was like freezing the doors and whatever. I don't give a shit about that. That was nothing to me. To me, it was more so just the way he was when he was talking with Linny. Because when he was doing that shit, I'm like, ooh. Oh, God. It's just because the voice actor is so fucking good. God. He knows the character. I think. But, like, he understands the character and, like, the way that they speak. At least the direction that he was given was good. It's a combination of those things. True. Yeah, because, like, anytime... It's mostly because Wriothesley... It's because the detail that, you know, the VA does, where Wriothesley just sometimes talks under his breath, but, like, enough so that you know exactly what he's saying. It's like, God, why are you people so hard to handle with? Okay, so what if... like that, basically, as an example. I love tiny details like that. Because it's like, it makes them way more human and shit, and it's like, fuck. Not human, it makes them way more believable as a real physical person. Because people do that all the time, and it's like, oh god, it's so good.
Yes, Father. Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Furina and Udex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meropide will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
But yeah, I hope the knave gets that skin, or gets that outfit as a skin, please. I need it.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
I wonder if the knave we get will look any different. I mean, probably so. Because some of her stuff looks a bit low res when you zoom in. But I think that's applicable to almost everyone. Because if you look close enough, you can see the pixels on... Child skin would be so cool too. Oh yeah, no, that too. But the knave skin when she attacked Furina... Ooh. I need. On her... Dude, if that would be her skin that we get from her... Like, as the standard one, crazy. Literally oozing from the thought right now. But yeah. I love her cuffs. I don't know. I just love her cuffs so much. But yeah. Her outfit is very simplistic compared to other 5 stars, or at least other 5 stars of similar power to her, you could say. It's very simple. You got a simple coat, dress pants, very, yeah, it's very simple. It's simple, but of course it has all the intricate design and everything. Again, I love the cuffs. The color of red that they chose for the cuffs, really good. I love how deep it is. When you like get a good angle of it and you go and you can see into the sleeve, it looks really nice.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
Hey Paimon, maybe don't say that literally out loud.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
So that's why Furina is very so obviously. Okay, maybe does Furina even tell? No, she knows. Because the mask that the knave wore literally has the X, and then her eyes literally has the X. So it's like, okay, yeah, probably Furina knows that, oh, this is the person that attacked me that one night.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Then again, she is not that smart. I mean, if you were attacked in the middle of the night, I think you would probably recognize. And even then, the knave said that she's pretending like it never happened. Which is like, yeah, probably. Like, Furina plays dumb because she doesn't want people to actually know that she's clueless and doesn't know what she's doing at all. That's the main shtick of Furina, is that she wants her people to have confidence about her and not the opposite. Because if they do, then her ruling as an Archon very much so dies out. And people won't believe in her anymore. But yeah, how did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
I mean, I think Furina technically... technically, Furina is the Archon, but at the same time, if the knave is so... if she's so insistent on saying she is not the Archon, then I guess so. Probably because, really, she doesn't have the Gnosis with her. She doesn't know where the Gnosis is, probably. So, yeah. I guess, yeah, technically she's not the Archon because she does not have the Gnosis.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification.
Oh, never mind. Gut feeling. Bruh.
It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing?
It is.
A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. The knave got hips, though.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette, how the fuck did you get there? You should have been coming from behind us. Anyway, Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, you recount the happenings of the tea party to Neuvillette.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
Ooh. Ooh. Dude, shit like this gets me so fucking hyped.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
Paimon, can you, stop, flirting with him?
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Down. What did you sense in the Fortress of Meropide? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. Rain became heavier. Light rain soon growing to a downpour. Just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, what Freminet said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't be...
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Even Neuvillette be like, fucking Paimon, calm the fuck down, come on. It was so obvious, dude.
Farina?
Neuvillette, are you listening?
My apologies.
Dude, I actually just shipped Neuvillette and Farina so hard.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Ah, you said it! He said the line! Yes, I am the dragon sovereign of water. So what does that entail? That he was one of the original, like, 7 big boy dragons. Because there was him, the 7, and then the 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 king. Oh my god, I literally have a tab for that somewhere. I swear to god, I had a tab for it. I got rid of it, but it was like the king, I forget where the text said the king of dragons. Because there was a king of dragons. Just like how we have the primordial one. And then the 7 archons below him. Actually, not really. Because there's the primordial one. Then his shades. I don't remember how many they are. There are. And then there's the archons below them. With the dragons, it's the king. And then the 7 sovereigns. And then Neuvillette being one of them for water. And for every element that we have now, there is a, 7 elements, 7 dragons. It's the same elements, just probably called different things. So yeah, it's called the Sovereign of Water. I wonder if in the Chinese version they make a difference for that. Like, they don't use the word Hydro to refer to him as the dragon sovereign of Hydro, but they say specifically of water. Because it'd be an important detail, I think. Because if he's water, and everything around us is hydro, and then you have the primordial sea being, primordial meaning the original, so primordial sea is just the old water. But even then, Neuvillette said it's an ancient power that can destroy an entire race. So it's like, a lot of questions, a lot of fucking questions.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
Yeah, Neuvillette, you're not the only one. I literally already know about the primordial one. You probably know about him too. You've literally fought him.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
So there's more like... Oh, wait a minute. The living dragon sovereigns? So there's more. Okay, yeah, of course there are more. We literally encountered one. The dragon for Dendro, I think. The Dendro dragon. Then there's... Oh, what's the fucking first dragon we got to meet? Oh my god. The Valen. There's the Valen. But is he actually, like, a dragon sovereign, though? Hard to tell. Dendro Dragon definitely... Dendro Dragon that we met when we were there with Nahida and the other shrooms. I think that was a sovereign as well, or used to be a sovereign probably. The Valen? I don't know if it was a sovereign or not. He could be though. He might be. I don't know. We'll have to see that. I'd have to look over that. I never really read a lot of Mondstadt information, like pure Mondstadt information. But, so there's that. There's Durin, but I think, wasn't Durin like a fabricated dragon or something? No, Durin was just a dragon. He wasn't a dragon sovereign. I think. Then there's the Geoviships, which are dragons, but Oh yeah. Wait. I need to review John Lee, because I have some mixed information about him. Like, I heard somewhere that he's also a dragon. But it's like, if he was, it wouldn't make sense if he was a dragon. I mean, maybe he used to be a dragon sovereign and was able to take back his seat. But yeah, there's that. Then there's... who else? What other dragons have we met that I know of so far? I think that's all of them for now, for me. So we have Animo, Dendro, Dendro, and then Hydro. But I think the Valen is just a dragon. He's not a dragon sovereign. But I don't know. I don't know the full story about the Valen, though. Like, if he came from an old world. Before the primordial one, before the first who came. But yeah, anyway.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Okay, so first usurper. So that's what the dragons refer to as the primordial one. The first usurper. They seized a part of the dragon's power. Wonder how. So they took a portion of that power, and then divided that power to the 7.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Oh, so it can be passed on. Okay, right. Okay. Oh, so he wasn't there. Okay. Good to know, good clarification. He wasn't the sovereign of water back then when the first usurper came. When the primordial one came. The title has been passed down. Okay, so that completely changes. So yeah, maybe the Valen can be... He can just be the dragon sovereign of wind. He could just be that. And then there's the Dendro one that we met, right? A long time ago as their successor, I know. So what does it take for a dragon to become a sovereign? I wonder.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Ooh.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Yeah, I mean, Celestia would probably rain down a nail on you.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I mean, he could, but it would involve Celestia probably dropping a nail on Fontaine and destroying the nation as a whole.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please, sir. I love ancient history into that.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure. See you later, Nivelette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Can we find Furina? Because she walked this way.
Ah, perfect weather for fishing. The sound of the rain scares them away, but once it stops, they're yours for the taking.
I guess we can't find her. Sad. Sorry to bother you. Can I not take this path? Friend as well, you're the ones the Iudex personally had escorted here. See that every day. Okay, your registration form is all squared away. Try not to make any waves. Can I ride the boat now? I'd like to ride the boat. I guess I can't. I have to literally drag my shit all the way over here. Yeah, let's check on these guys.
You guys are back?
Quisto! Lavaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
No, we left.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive?
Has it been that long?
Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently. Your meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
I actually like those two. Pistol and then Lavaroon. I actually really like them. They're really cool.
Yep.
They have a great personality and shit. Now let's go to the office now. Maybe Clerkent is there? Oh, wasn't there something here? Oh, what? I thought there was something here on the office. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I have to check the... What? No. It's literally here. Oh, it's because I didn't go downstairs. I'm stupid. I completely forgot. This is open right here. Ah, we can come back here. That's great.
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
They're totally dating.
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
They're so cute.
Jurier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
They're so cute. God. Bro really said, you know what, fuck it, I have the resources. Off. Bro just has the resources to make this fucking ship. Wild as hell.
Race you!
Okay.
Sijween!
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Alright. And then we have to go upstairs, right? I was on my way over to the elevator, so that's how it works. That's down. Don't want to go down. I'd like to go up. thought the grates on the side were just completely see-through. Never mind. They have a plating in between.
Race you!
Oh, we're just going into the infirmary, right? Should be where Linny and Co are. Yeah, they're still just here.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarand in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
Yeah, me too. PSP. Me fucking too. Fucking 10-hour stream. This entire stream. This is literally just the amount of time this Archon quest takes up, dude. Bruh.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
This should be the end. That's why I gave up. Nah. I'm built different. I can do this shit in a single sitting.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought
I should
Lily
be
was a
at
bit
the
too
near
proud
end,
as well.
though.
She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
So yeah, how are you enjoying the Archon quest?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Dude, the ending bit. I've not touched Fontaine at all?
For
Really?
real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
A lot of willpower you have? No, it's just once I start a story, I want to finish it. I'm like this with like any anime that I'm actually interested in. For example, Lelouch, not Lelouch, fucking Rebellion. Oh my god, what's it called? It was some name, but it's Lelouch Rebellion or Rebellion Lelouch or something like that. It wasn't called that. It didn't have Lelouch in the title. Code Geass? Yeah, Code Geass. I was trying to remember the secondary title. I don't know why I couldn't remember Code Geass. But yeah, Code Geass.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Mods? Hold on. There are no mods. I can't allow. I can't, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Now we have to talk to Risley, aka Ryo the Slay, aka Rio Thussy. Anyway.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Wicked. Anyway. But yeah, I will say, the Argon Fontaine character names, what do you mean? You have Linny, Lynette, and then fucking, Framinette. What do you mean? These, Linny and Lynette are really close, and then you have Framinette, but they're all equally close, honestly, but I think Lynette and Linny are closer. I don't know, they do magic tricks with each other. But yeah, Fontaine's pretty enjoyable, honestly. It's really enjoyable. Right, I have to go to his office, probably. Yeah. I do not want to take the elevator. But yeah. I don't know French. Me neither. I just know generic pronunciation rules. And that's it. But even then, some of the Fontaine names of places aren't even, like, French. Sometimes they're just pure German. Like, where's my... There he is. Oh, what was it called? It was the Nazissen Kreuz. Something like that. It was like a German phrase. It was a German word. It references some biblical text or some religious text. Character archive? Not character archive, but archive. Let's see here. Books. Yeah, you can tell my voice is dying out. I even had tea, bro. I had tea, man. History of the decline and fall of Emudia. Oh, this will probably teach me what Rio Thussi was mentioning. But yeah. Oh, I don't even have everything. Okay. Either way. Le Deluge? I mean, recalls what happened to him. Voice death, yeah. Learn the history and secrets of the Fortress of Meropide. Secret of Blue Water. Out of the Aeons, learn of Nouvelette's true identity. Yeah, I love Nouvelette. Nouvelette is so fucking cool. Do you want me to stand on your desk, buddy? Or this works too, I guess. Although probably
Do
wouldn't
my
be good
eyes
to do
deceive
that
me, or
with...
did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Oh yeah, so I wasn't interested in Risley. I have to think about every time I say his name, because now I know what the English VAs are saying, or what they're doing for pronunciation of the name. Now I'm like, okay, I have to think about it for a quick second. It's not Ryo, it's Risley. Fucking hell. But yeah, Risley VA goated with given, you know, Risley really good personality.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Nouvelette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
When it comes to the Melusines, he is always there for them.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Oh yeah, Miss Clorin's. For me, I love Clorin's, cause like so far for Fontaine characters, I want to save for the Knave first, Furina second, Clorind second, third, and then Rio the Slay, like fourth, fifth, depends. He has a good person. He has a good the guy has a good personality with him.
We're the gifts milkshakes?
Nervalette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Bruh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervalette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
So yeah, PSP, I'm assuming you like re-downloaded Genshin like recently or something?
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Or you just been pushing back Fontaine a lot?
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Wicked, dude.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Nice. Any other words?
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
Alright. Wicked, dude. Return to the dormitories to rest? Really? Okay. I guess we're just going back to our dormitory. Or just going back to our room. You know what's crazy? We still don't know what the fuck happened to Child. What the hell? That's still such a massive gap right now. Please tell me we get to touch on that, like, for near the end or something. A little teaser, a little tap on the nuts real quick. Come on. I want to know what happened to my favorite boy.
No time to lose.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
Paimon, is there something you like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you, Paimon. Cute. Also, it's weird seeing her just still and not moving slightly. Ooh. Bruh. My boy. Still has the Chinese VA. No. Dude. That's the whale. Cataclysm's Quickening quest fucking completed, dude. Dude. Okay, they did give the little tap on the nuts right there. Just a little flick. It's like, ah. Thank you. God. Dude, we actually got to see the fucking whale. Cataclysm's Quickening. Oh wait, I didn't even claim it, dumbass. Can we cook the whale? I mean, if I interpret text correctly, that's what happened here to Elenos. That's what happened to Elenos here. She got cooked. I mean, you can literally do that with her cells. Hold on. I think some of her cells are over here. I don't know if you know. In the quest with the Melazines, these things are her cells. Like, it's crazy to think about. But yeah. But yeah, we don't know what Elenos used to be. She came from the Abyss, so we don't know what she was. Because beings from the Abyss, they literally just interpret the world very differently. Because from the POV of Elenos, she came from a very normal place to somewhere very bright, warm, comfortable. But she didn't realize that her existence in here in Teyvat is literally killing it. Her existence kills everything she touches. It is the Abyss. It corrodes everything. And she felt sad and everything. And because of Elenos dying like this, I mean, she's a whale, but she looks more like a drag. She's a weird beast, dude. But yeah, the Melazines are the result of Elenos, and so are the cells that you see everywhere in this area. What else? Okay. Reputation. Reputation first off. Do I have enough to do the, you know, to do stuff here? I don't think so. Oh wait, maybe? Yeah, we do. Let's go! I should be— yes, dude, fuck yeah. Let us accept these fucking bounties, finally. Holy shit, no longer in Sumeru. I'll read these later. I hope. Actually, I'll read these now. This one's not too long. Mirnen. Anyway, Tales of Humanity. Bread without butter is like a melazine out of water. Soft, fragrant, as smooth as, well, butter. There's just never enough of it, though. Why do chefs always butter their bread so thinly? Would anyone be so kind to bring me a little high-quality butter? I've been so busy at work, I just can't find the time to go buy some myself. Ismenor. Tales of Humanity. Hello, everyone. I'm a retiree. I've noticed that many of the young people that spend time in our— oh! I know who that is! Wait, I actually just know who that is. I know the guy. The guy that just spends his nights near the fountain and shit? Yeah. That spend time in our plaza have a less than firm grasp of the history and culture behind the statues. I think this is who I think it is. Probably not. I need to go check. I think it is night right now. I'm hoping to use this opportunity to urge members of the younger generation to stop for a moment and ponder them more carefully. To those interested in the statues, I would be more than willing to share what I know. If you could also bring along some bull fruit to share as we chat, that would be greatly appreciated. I wish you all a pleasant day. Abby Chaos, Hubel. To the editorial department of the Steambird, on a recent evening stroll by the river, Mr. Louis was assaulted by armored crabs and had a nasty fall. As a result, poor Mr. Louis has been unable to set up his stall for a whole day. I have a particular eye for news stories, something I have acquired over many years, and I can say with confidence that this is headline-worthy material, hence why I have written in editorial department. Thank you for your contribution. We believe that this story would not feel out our place in our Tales of Humanity section. Down. Yeah, this guy is Ismanor. I think that's the dude. I think that's the dude nearby the by the fountain at night. Let's see. Because he's on the other side of that. And he's like, oh, you're out on a night stroll here? Interesting. Yeah! Dude, I fucking know! Dude, I love when I'm able to remember NPCs. I don't know why, it's just fun. It just makes it way more immersive. Like, I don't even need, you know, navigation or anything like that. I just know. Because, like, the one time I walked around in Fontaine right here, and I just talked to everyone that was just nearby. I just talked to everyone, and I just got an idea of their story or what they do. Ismanor hit me nice though. About bullfruit. Ah, my young friend, have you brought any bullfruit? Please share it with me, and we can eat while we talk. Statues are wordless poems, so one shouldn't appreciate them on an empty stomach. The duelist told me so during the final duel of his life. Bullfruit is ready. Here you go. I don't have much, but here's 5. Thank you. Looking at your expression, you seem interested in that duelist? Well, it was a long time ago. Falls into a pensive state. Interesting. Oh yeah, no, it is this guy. Okay, yeah, because he stands right here, and when he wasn't there, I was like, wait a minute, where the fuck is he? Oh, he was right over here. Yeah, Ismanor. He talks about how, like, he finds it rare that people go out on a night stroll. Well, that's not something you see every day. A young person going out on a night stroll. But yeah, a young person with the same taste as a retiree like myself. Young lads and lasses are all like this continuously moving statue in the middle of the plaza. They're full of energy, yet they often know not what they do anything for. Forgive my pessimism. It might be on account of my past as a champion duelist. Oh, wait, that's what he... Oh, maybe that's the duelist. Maybe he ended that duelist's life. But yeah. And he talks about the duelists and stuff. That part I didn't remember, but I remember his initial lines. I don't know why I remember his stuff clearly, but I just remember his stuff. It's random. But yeah, we can now finally do that. Then I need to use these up. Right. I want to use this. Yeah, just max initiate. Yes.
You're mine. Bring it on.
Cool. Okay. Now. Oh yeah, story quests. Now we have shit available. Oh. Yes. We have this. Dude. I'm actually just gonna do that as soon as possible. But first. Fuck.
Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Yeah, but first. Because I finished the Archon quest.
What's that saying again? Bolt from the blue? Yes, I believe that captures how it feels to me.
Okay.
I was once advised to wear a counterfeit vision so that I might more easily intervene during moments of crisis. To be quite frank, I was not enamored by this suggestion, nor the implication that one must only exercise the power that is rightfully theirs under false pretenses. With that said, however, I have developed a newfound appreciation for the value of human yearning and determination, having spent considerable time around vision-bearing humans. Excuse me? You're saying that even some members of the Seven don a counterfeit vision before mingling with their people? My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
Dude, this is like unironically my favorite fucking line from Nouvellette. That laugh, god, English VA, so goated with it. Oh, I need to hear it again.
Excuse me? You're saying that even some members of the Seven don a counterfeit vision before mingling with their people? My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
Like, the detail of him about to let out a ha, and then he just catches it right before it lets out, and he just coughs like, fucking great. Bishops.
The Bishop's ancestry can be traced directly back to the Fontamer Sea, which is why they are so adept at evolution. I am reminded of an old custom that the dragons once observed. We would take a sip of our perished young brethren's blood. Whenever the tides are disrupted by the motion of the moon and stars, the water within the bodies of us hydro-organisms surges up towards our heads, reminding us that our deceased kin will soon be revived.
Interesting. Back to the Fontamer Sea. But it just says Fontamer here. Okay. Interesting. We traced back directly to the Fontamer Sea, which is why they are so adept at evolution. Okay. What else? Ooh.
I have to say, my daily life is not without its inconveniences. For instance, I often find myself stepping on my robes as I sit down, or squashing my coiffure against the chair. And if I lean my head too far back, sometimes my hair even gets caught in the ornamentation. Nevertheless, I must wear these garments to maintain the dignity of a Chief Justice, and endure whatever inconveniences this entails. Incidentally, the world at large appears to operate on this general principle too. Everyone is faced with an identity that they must accept, endure, understand, and eventually learn to coexist with. This has been my experience all along.
Complete... question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, because I have them at... oh, at 6, yeah, level 6. Meaning of trials? What is this quest? Ooh, do we just not have access to that quest yet? Is that why it's just a bunch of question marks? Anyway. God, child. I'm gonna be real. I think that's enough. Like, chat, I think you have enough Genshin content for a while now from my Twitch channel, okay? You have 10 hours straight. 10 hours and 30 minutes of it. Oh, God. Anyway, chat, thank you all for stopping by. Hold on, where's my fucking music? Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you had a great time. I have 4 viewers? Are you shitting me? What the fuck? Okay, then we're raiding Siri K. We're actually just gonna raid her. Hold on. Raid. I didn't hear no bell. The fuck do you mean? God. Anyway. Chat, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you had a great time. I'll be live maybe tomorrow, probably not. either tomorrow or sometime in the future. But yeah, chat, join the raid. I'd like to support Siri K because she has supported me a little bit. Not a little bit. She supported me a good amount. So yeah, I'm just gonna raid her. So yeah, hope you had a great time. Thank you, Schwanz for the follow earlier, DPR and the third for the follow. Thank you, Benoit, for talking in chat and lurking. Thank you, PSP, for talking in chat. Thank you, your girl, Jade, for talking in chat. Thank you, Is, for talking in chat. Thank you, Hetty, for talking in chat. And I think that's everyone. Should be everyone from this stream today, probably. Slayaka, yeah. That's it. Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you had a great time. I'll see you guys next time. Love you all. Bye bye.